Hi, everybody. Welcome to our game. NBA Cup action coming your way shortly. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter is David Aldridge. Here we are in November. Taking a look at Seattle, things going their way so far in this season. Right now, they lead the pack up front in the first spot with the best record. And, of course, Houston, they're fourth in the conference.
And I think for Seattle, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
Now let's take a look at the Sonics' opening lineup. They've got Hardy. Wagner is out there with Durham. And it's Caldwell in at the point guard position. And for the Rockets, Shepard out there with Jalen Green. Then it's Alperen Sengun. Then it's Ellis. And it's Whitmore in at the 3, the small forward. Well, both these teams, of course, Greg, strong and rebounding. Should be a battle out there.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
Just 5 on the clock. Hardy, no good. For the Supersonics, they come in off the loss to the Nuggets in Ball Arena. And Ellis the bucket on the assist by Green.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Hardy, no good. And here are the Rockets. This game against Seattle is the first time they've met this year.
And they're facing the team that dismissed them from the postseason last year. So certainly a little payback in mind.
We know that's in the past. You can't change that for sure. Nevertheless, a win would be sweet.
Here's Hardy, following the 3 by Houston. Inside, Kane, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And, guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And, guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Here's Hardy, following the score by Houston. Fires away from outside. It's rebounded by Sengun.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check, and was maybe a step out of his range.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
Here's Kane. You saw him with 19 points his last outing.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Sengun finds Green. Here's Whitmore. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's Kane. Whitmore defending. Kane, no luck.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Green taking his time here. Here's Ellis. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got his 3rd assist on the night.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Well, who's had the hot hand from the 2 position over the last 10 games? Highest field goal percentages right here on the 2K leaderboard. You take a look at Hardy, you know what you're going to get from him day in and day out.
You know, just ask this group. Sometimes when you're hot, you're hot. And it's a comforting feeling for a coach to know you've got one of those guys roaming on the perimeter.
And not only can they light it up from the perimeter, but they get their buckets getting to the rim as well. I mean, aggressive moves to the basket are always going to help your shooting percentage. You got to get some easy ones to shoot a high percentage.
And Clark, the Rockets, just one of a handful of franchises to win back-to-back NBA titles.
Can you believe that, Kevin? It was roughly 30 years ago that the Rockets did that, led by Hakeem Olajuwon, perhaps the best player in the league at that time. Of course, this was while Michael Jordan was retired from the NBA the first time.
And that one's good. Whitmore.
Just too many good looks from in close.
Pass to Hardy. Here's Caldwell. Good on the triple.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Shepard. Scoreless thus far.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Uses both hands to slam it down.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
And the Rockets with possession here after the basket by Seattle. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Whitmore's got 10.
You got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
Now, here's Wagner, guarded closer. Here's Hardy, and it's Seattle with another.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Pass to Şengün. Going inside, and that one's good, Whitmore.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Here's Kane. Here's Caldwell. He's been playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. For three, and he's good on the three ball. 6 points for him.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Shepard the pass to Ellis. There's Green with the three. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. And tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too. Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Here's Shepard after the basket by Seattle. Beyond the arc. And Şengün with the basket on the assist by Whitmore.
This speaks to how assertive Şengün can be. Love when he makes quick decisions like that there.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
All right, fans. It's taxman time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching.
Amen Thompson, he's checked in for Houston. And a change for the Sonics. Ball's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Kane the pass to Wagner. To the inside. They double him with Şengün. Wagner outside. And it's Hardy with the jam.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
Now, here's Şengün. His numbers are looking pretty good. He's got his scoring average up around 18.5 points a game. Thompson misses. Seattle trails by 3. To the paint, here's Kane. And Ellis with the block. Pass to Green. Şengün with the ball. Ellis surveying the D. Now Whitmore. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. Whitmore's got 15 points.
Well, they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Ball kicks to Wagner. Kane the pass to Ball. Pass to Kane. And here's Hardy. 4 on the clock. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. He's got 9.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And a wide open look for Whitmore. There's Ellis, and it's Ellis finishing it off.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. 3-point lead. Defeated by the Pelicans in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
Connects from 3-point range.
Yeah, you know, it's a quirky release. There's no denying that. But he's a reliable shooter and scorer from the perimeter. Lonzo Ball making it happen.
Whitmore with it. He's defended by Wagner. Here's Thompson. Again, the Rockets score.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
And Clark watching Amen Thompson. He is just a different kind of athlete.
He sure is, boy. Special as an athlete. And we've got some of the greatest athletes in the world across the NBA. He's smooth, he's explosive, he's fluid, well-coordinated. Seems like he just kind of floats in the air. It's special to watch him do his thing.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Now, here's Wagner. Still yet to score. Kane, that's good.
Kane, the assist. Lonzo Ball.
Rockets leading by 5. Green passes to Şengün. Back to Green. Trying to find Thompson. He gets it to him. Shoots over Hardy. And Thompson gets it to go in on the assist by Green. Green's got his 4th assist in this one. And here's Hardy. He's coming off a 16-point game against Denver. Nailed from 3-point land.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
And Thompson kicks to Green. Here's Whitmore. To the left wing. Şengün with a wide-open look. Again, the Rockets score.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Kane, that's good. Ellis with the screen for Whitmore. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
Back to Ball. Now here's Hardy. He's got 14. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Şengün.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Outside, Green. To the right side. Şengün with a screen on Ball. Drills the three-pointer. And now a 9-point Rocket lead.
Exactly how you run the pick and roll. Green looking very comfortable and confident in these sets.
To the middle. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
And so it's the Houston Rockets, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Rockets.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And in addition, their three-point shooting has been dialed in tonight. They seem poised for a big game from deep.
So with Ellis sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. They've got Whitmore. Thompson is out there with Anthony Simons. And there's Jackson. And it's Avdia in at the 5 down low.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
So, Clark, for teams that might be struggling, is it too early to start thinking about personnel moves?
In general, I would say yes, it's too early, Kevin. But if there are real chemistry issues with a team, then you've got to be willing to pull the trigger and make the move.
Ball with the bucket.
Ball showing us a nice little mid-range game. With his height and touch, he's got great confidence with the in-between game.
Thompson passes to Avdia. Puts it up from 7. The shot comes out. Great defense that time from Duran. Ball feeling it out a bit. Miller outside. Wallace with a screen for Miller. Sinks the triple.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Pass to Whitmore. Off target at the rim.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Outside ball. Ball is with the screen on Simon. There's Ball with the 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. They've led by as much as 10. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That is his first foul of the game. Shepard's checked in for Anthony Simons. Now Shepard hasn't made one yet. Pass to Jackson. Now Whitmore. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson from long range. Drills it from outside. And the Rockets lead by 8.
He might not have the long range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Miller dishes the ball. It's not going to go for him. The Rockets have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Shepard, the pass to Thompson. Lets the 3 fly. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Looking for a breather. And maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And we're now around the midway point through the group stage games. So let's check out the NBA Cup standings.
Well, as you know, teams are randomly drawn to their groups based off their record from the previous season. And as you can tell, some of these groups are easier to navigate than others.
Wallace, the pass to Caldwell. Down low. Second shot opportunity. Thompson with the rebound. For the Supersonics, they come in off the loss to Denver. To the inside, Avdia, the pass to Shepard. And some nice passing there by Houston. Jackson has the open look. No good from outside.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Pass to Caldwell. It's good from long range. Caldwell's got 9.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
Here's Thompson. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Caldwell. That's good. It's Miller with the assist. And now it's only a 5-point Houston lead.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
Pass to Whitmore. Over Wallace. And that one's good. Whitmore's got 5 points in the quarter.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
Here's Caldwell. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Whitmore with it. He's got 25. That one good for 2. Whitmore's got 27. Seattle trails by 7. Wallace the pass to Caldwell. Avdia against Duran. Out to the wing. Here's Caldwell. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Shepard the pass to Avdia. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And Greg, you talk about toughness, a compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
And the Rockets making a change here. Şengün's checked in. Kane, he's checked in for the Sonics. Both free throws good from Avdia.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Caldwell passes to Wallace. Duran with the screen on Thompson. To the middle. And Duran slams it in.
Man, wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
In the corner, it's Whitmore. Şengün with the screen for Whitmore. The shot's good. Whitmore's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Pass to Kane. There's Caldwell. Jacks up a 3. Got it, and the Houston lead has been cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Kane.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Outside, Avdia. From outside the arc. And Whitmore with the basket on the assist by Avdia. Whitmore's got 32 points in the game. Seattle trails by 7. Here's Caldwell. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Denver. Kane, that's good.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Thompson outside. Pass to Şengün. In the corner, it's Whitmore. And another 3 for Houston.
And great job from beyond the arc this quarter. They are now shooting the 3 at almost 60% for the game.
Here's Kane. He's got 16. Fires the 3. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
He's found his range now, getting 3 triples in the second quarter after coming up dry early on.
Pass to Avdia. 3-pointer. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
But we'll come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
To the paint. Here's Caldwell. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Caldwell's got 18 points.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Ellis is checked in for Houston. Then for the Supersonics, Spencer. Now Shepard, nothing on the board. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Great Kentucky native Reed Shepard followed in his dad's footsteps and stayed local for his college years.
How cool was that? His dad winning 2 national championships for the Bluegrass State, was named the MVP of the '98 college tournament, and he even had a brief stint in the NBA. Reed, the 3rd overall pick of the 2024 draft, blazing his own trail.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Jackson, he's checked in for Whitmore, and it's Simons in for Thompson.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Here's Kane. Şengün covering. That one's in there. Rocket lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Kane.
No misses for him yet in this quarter. Solid as a rock.
Shepard, the pass to Simons. There's the 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Spencer. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. From past the arc, Wallace misses. Houston leading by 8. Simons, the pass to Shepard. Ellis with it. And Spencer pulls it down. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
Pass to Kane. The tray. Rebounded by Ellis. Ellis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Simons, the pass to Shepard. Simons with the screen for Shepard. Really left alone that time. And it's a 10-point Rocket lead. And here's Hardy. He's got 14. Here's Kane. Launches it. A three-pointer is right on target. Kane's got 24 points.
You know, he started the game knocking down shots, guys, and now in the second quarter, he's taking it to another level.
Şengün finds Simons. Jackson setting the pick here for Simons. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Seattle trails by 7. Here's Hardy, and another basket for Seattle.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
Outside, Simons. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Pass to Caldwell. Inside. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
So for the Rockets, Whitmore comes in for Jackson. And Jalen Green subbed in for Anfernee Simons. Duren, he's checked in for Seattle. Wagner comes in for Wallace. 1:30 left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Whitmore. To the paint, here's Shepard, and finished off by Shepard.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
It's good, and the Rocket lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Wagner.
That kind of power move has become a trademark of his.
Outside, Green. Pass to Whitmore. Good on the three-point shot. Whitmore's got 38 points.
Yeah, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
Now, Wagner. There's the lob to Duran. And taken away by Ellis. Here's Whitmore. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Ellis has got his third assist on
in this game. He's eaten up anybody they've thrown at him.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Pass to Kane. Over Şengün. Green with the rebound. And he uses the glass on the layup. Green's got the lead up to 11 now for the Rockets.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And so it's the Houston Rockets. Their lead of 11 points to end the quarter. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings.
Checking out Seattle. I had them as a top team before the season, and now I'm picking them to make the finals. Tell me I'm wrong, Kenny. You can't, because I'm right. 2 + 2 is 5.
And as much as it pains me, I have to agree with Big Fella.
And let's move on now to that first half. Obviously, a lot of work to do for the Supersonics.
To me, it starts with their effort. They have to become more active defensively to prevent easy look shots.
Yeah, the only way to slow down a team with good scores is to disrupt their rhythm.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. And you know, Cam Whitmore has been really making it happen, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. They've got Jalen Duran. Hardy is out there with Wagner. And it's Kane in at power forward. Shot clock at 6. Houston needs to get a shot off. Here's Şengün. Here's Kane. Here he goes. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Ellis outside. Outside, Green. Screen by Ellis. Goes up from the top of the key. Seattle grabs the miss.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Pass to Şengün. And stolen by Wagner. To the inside. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Whitmore from 13, and that's good for 2. Whitmore's got 42 in the game.
And, you know, he's going to take that shot every time. The defense has to respect him from the mid-range.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Jalen Green has shown he's capable of carrying a team offensively. He said, "It feels good knowing that my teammates believe in me to do that. I had to learn a lot of things to grow, but that's what I work for. I want to be one of those guys that you give the ball to in crunch time." Kevin, I always want to give the mic to you in crunch time. Back to you.
David, you are an unselfish playmaker, and I appreciate that. By the way, Green can be electric and so fun to watch. Hey, D.A., thanks. There's the screen. Caldwell. Oh, he just jams it right over Şengün. Wow!
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Puts it up from 12. Kane grabs the board. Kane's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. To Hardy for the tie. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Hardy's got it all tied up now for the Sonics.
And they have come out of halftime in fuego.
Rockets have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Shepard the pass to Ellis. Outside Green. Screen by Şengün. Here's Whitmore. Ellis with a screen on Wagner. Here's Whitmore, plenty of space. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Sonics on offense. They're on a 15-6 run. Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
And team strategies, closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
No good on the quick 3. For Seattle, they've gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the field here in the third, coming out of the break very hot. Here's Kane. He's guarded by Ellis. Kane, that's good.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Green kicks to Ellis. Shoots the 3. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. 13 points for Ellis.
Nice to see such unselfish play from Green, putting the team ahead of himself.
Here's Caldwell. 23 points in the game. Driving to the basket. And he goes in for the dunk.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Pass to Whitmore. And another 3 for Houston.
And that's another 3. And if the defense is hoping that they don't heat up from out there like they did in the first half, they may be in for a real bad surprise.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And stolen by Şengün. On the wing, Green. Ellis with the screen for Green. Shoots over Hardy. It's hauled in by the Sonics. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road for Kane. That's good. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Whitmore with it. What an incredible scoring display he has put on tonight.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
Poke loose. It's stolen by Green. The Rockets again can't hit.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Now Shepard. He's got 6. And Whitmore throws it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Amen Thompson, he's checked in for Shepard. And Seattle also making a change. Ball's checked in. Here's Thompson. And off the prior, and in it goes. Thompson's got 14 points for the game. And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Okay, let's take a look at Alperen Sengun. The last 10 games, he has been on a heck of a run. He's getting around 16 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 6 assists. It's hard to wrap your head around numbers like these, but that is just what he delivers night in and night out.
You know, it's so easy for us to take him for granted, to get spoiled with what he does. I think we've got to be more appreciative of the kind of impact this man has in every game he plays. Once again, he's able to knock down the long-range jumper. He's on automatic. Just a brilliant game.
They double him with Sengun. Ball with a wide-open look. And another basket for Seattle.
You know, Ball, despite the quirkiness of the shot, he does have a quick release, so you got to know he's a threat to score whenever he has it in his hands.
Ellis, the pass to Thompson. Shoots over Hardy. That's good, and the supersonic lead is cut back down to 2 points on the basket from Thompson.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his wake.
Pass to Hardy. To the wing right side. Here's Kane. And he's got 41. 5 to shoot.
A little extra on that one, fellas. Nobody's stopping that.
Not when he comes in there with that tomahawk. That's just too much force.
Tell you what, fellas, you cannot throw it down any harder than that. That was a rim rattler.
Sengun with the ball. And Jaden Hardy is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Thompson looking for an opening. And Thompson throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
And when he rises up, he knows he's probably going to get a clean look. It's a matter of executing.
You know, for me, it doesn't get any better than seeing big fellas who can use the mid-range jumper to their advantage. Yet that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going.
Neither did the defense.
Rockets trail by 6. Whitmore with it. Non-stop scoring machine here. Sengun with a screen on Wagner. Here's Whitmore. Good! Another from 3.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some.
Boy, Ball has a nice feel for when his guys are open. He's solid, really solid when it comes to getting his teammates clean looks.
And so Green will bring it up for the Rockets. Pass to Thompson. Lays it up and banks it in. Thompson's got 8 points here in this quarter.
They have not attempted as many threes here in the second half, which I'm scratching my head about. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
Oh, wow, man!
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Outside, Green.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Now, Whitmore. He has been a nice option for them offensively. He's averaging more than 17 points a game. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Supersonics.
The way they've been able to consistently get past the defense and to the cup has been most impressive. They've almost made it look pedestrian.
And you also have to applaud how they've attacked the interior in this game. A lot of points happening for them in the paint tonight.
Oh, Clark!
Oh, my goodness! Are you kidding me? Woo-hoo!
1:41 left in the third quarter of the game. Thompson against Wallace. Nifty move. That's good, and the Seattle lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Thompson.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
Pass to Kane. A 3-ball. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 6 assists here tonight.
One of the most impressive things about Ball is his awareness. He's got great court awareness and is a terrific distributor.
On the wing, Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like it break for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose.
Now that is some real industrial size strength right there.
Kane, the pass to Ball. Again, what an avalanche!
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. 41 seconds left in the third. Thompson outside. Pass to Avdia. Now here's Simons. Back to Avdia. Here's Jackson. And it's Houston with another.
Well, he could have taken himself, but he went from good, better to best in getting the shot for his teammate.
During the pass to Kane. He got it again. Sensational.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition. Here's Simons. And no good that time. And so it's Seattle with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've dictated the pace, pushed the ball at every chance, and it's paying off for them. Right back after this break. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So with Ellis sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. We've got Avdia, Shepard out there with Amen Thompson. Then there's Jackson, and it's Şengün in at the 5. Ball no good. Rockets trail by 6. Here's Shepard. Clock at 6. Şengün with a screen on Wallace. Down low. And Şengün throws it down.
Working that pick and roll action superbly. Şengün knows exactly where he needs to be.
Now here's ball. Pass to Kane. From deep three-point territory. Rockets with the rebound. Şengün's got his 5th rebound in this one. Thompson passes to Shepard. Thompson outside. From deep. Jackson kicks to Avdia. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Spencer's shot is off. The Rockets trail. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Spencer, the pass to Kane. Misses off the left iron. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Houston. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Here's Caldwell. He's covered by Thompson. Caldwell passes to Kane. Outside, ball. And the 3 ball is good. We've seen some great competition in this one.
Yeah, 7 already in the game, and I think it shows you how well these two teams match up with one another.
Avdia kicks to Jackson. Back to Avdia. Launches a 3. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. And a chance now to look at the schedule for Houston. On Sunday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers. And then on Tuesday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the New Orleans Pelicans.
And that game against Memphis, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
Green, he's checked in for Houston.
Hey, right here.
Here's Caldwell. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Shoots over Wagner. Offline with the baseline jumper. For Seattle, they've gone just 1 of 6 from the field to start the 4th quarter. A bit of a slowdown for them right now. And the basket by Caldwell. 4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Shepard, the pass to Jackson. Pass to Shepard. To the middle. Here's Green. And here is Şengün. The shot. Out to Thompson. It's up a 3. And Spencer pulls it down.
He hit a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
And got it. Another basket.
And it's 60 points again. Can't believe he's done it now 3 times.
I mean, right. 3 times. He's now tied for the 3rd most 60-point games in a single campaign. That's good, and the supersonic lead is cut down to 3 points on the bucket from Thompson.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate.
Yeah, exactly. It sure is. Plenty of second opportunities. 8 of their last 10 points went from the paint, but the defense still continues to back away and not show any aggression.
Şengün with the screen for Thompson. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Thompson's got 31.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
Pass to Kane. Wagner on the wing. Off target from 3-point range. Thompson left side. Rebound by the Sonics. And here is Wallace. To the inside, Kane, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Man, he's got a lot of firepower right now. I mean, what a half he's having.
Rockets trail by 5. Outside, Green. Thompson for the triple. And another 3 for Houston.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Wagner outside. Pass to Caldwell. Wallace looking for an opening. Here's Kane. Rockets with the rebound. Şengün's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Shepard with the ball to tie it up. And Spencer pulls it down. Spencer's got 5 rebounds tonight. Kane the pass to Caldwell. Green against Wallace. Now here's Wagner. Not a lot of room. They set the screen. 2 points. That one goes. Wallace has got his first points of the night. Rockets trail by 4. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Ellis is checked in for Houston. Whitmore comes in for Amen Thompson. Duran, he's checked in for the Sonics. Hardy comes in for Wallace. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. He told them to pick up the pace. He said, if we're going to win, we have to seize this moment and act fast. He said, go all out or go home. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Trains the three-pointer. Now it's a 7-point Seattle lead.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
It's Ellis on the wing. And it's blocked. Here's Caldwell. Pass to Kane. Fires from deep. And that one's good. Hardy's got the lead up to 10 now for the Sonics. And so it's Houston with it. Here's Şengün. Now Shepard. The Rockets with another miss.
And I like the bold move of going right back at him to return the three, but he just couldn't get it to go.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Such great timing, defensive awareness, too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
Seattle leading by 10. Now here's Hardy. Pass to Kane. Here's Caldwell. Takes a three. Another shot. And Duran lays it in. And the Sonics lead by 12.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Here's Shepard. And just miss after miss right now.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Here's Caldwell, guarded by Green. Kane. They get it again. Kane's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Rockets trail by 15. Pass to Şengün. Now Shepard to the left side wing. Here's Whitmore. And again for three.
He's now set the team record for most threes in a game. Unreal.
And a lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure, he's positive the next one's going to go in.
Guys, it's a one-man show out there. I mean, he looks like he's willing to handle all of the offensive duties for his team.
Looking to get it going. That's good, and the supersonic lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Green. Sonics on offense. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Caldwell. And a miss there on the triple.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
And it's Seattle with the rebound. 1:35 left in the fourth quarter of this one. The three traps in the tray. Caldwell's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Sonics.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement.
Connects again.
And never in the history of the franchise have we seen a game like this. He's putting on a remarkable performance.
It's their all-time single-game scoring record. Their fans will be reliving this game for a long, long time.
And what a moment it is for him and for this fan base, setting the scoring record for a game. He deserves to soak it all in.
So many great players have donned this jersey, but he's on top of them all. And Seattle shooting it well here in the fourth quarter at 50%. Hardy passes to Duren. Here's Caldwell. There's the lob to Duren. Throws down the alley-oop slam. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Wagner outside. Duren trying to break free. And the basket by Caldwell. Caldwell's got 35.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
So no problem for Seattle as they get the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And now we present our player of the game.
Hi, everyone, and welcome. We've got a special one for you, as tonight's action is part of the NBA Cup. I'm Brian Anderson, here with Grant Hill and Stan Van Gundy. And with us on the sidelines, we've got Allie LaForce. And now that we're into December, let's check in on the Rookie of the Year race. And this year's rookie class has been an exceptionally fun one to watch. So I'm sure fans want to know who's out in front. Getting his feet wet early in the year, just outside that top 5. He's a rookie to track the rest of the way.
And the crop of rookies this year is just full of talented players. It's going to be fun to watch them battle for the award.
Well, they're already making their presence felt and really showing they belong. That's what it's all about as they begin their, hopefully, long and productive NBA careers.
And now the opening lineup for Seattle. They've got Hardy. Wagner is out there with Duran, and it's Kane in at the power forward. And for Sacramento, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony. Then there's Wagner, and it's Daje in at the small forward position. Well, at this point of the season, the identity and merit of each team is becoming more and more clear, Grant.
Oh, yes, indeed. I mean, we have a good understanding of who the real contenders are. But there always seems to be a dark horse team that makes a push in the second half of the season. Anything can happen.
Here's Alexander Walker following the bucket by Seattle. Anthony outside. The teardrop. Seattle pulls it in. This game following their win against the Rockets.
Oh, my. Talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
Nothing is better than winning on the road in this league. It's so difficult. You savor every one of those.
About a minute played here so far in the first. Beyond the arc. Sinks it from distance.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Wagner. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Kane misses.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
On the wing, Alexander Walker. Anthony outside. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Anthony's got 5 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish. Now here's Alexander Walker. He picked up 10 in his last game. Has to prosper. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Man, the defender really went after him.
It's his first trip to the line.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Hits both from the stripe. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. To the paint. Here's Caldwell. And the layup is good off the glass. 5 points in the game.
Yeah, the coaching staff has to be happy with how they've shot the ball here early on.
Timeout called. Sacramento. And this matchup with Seattle. It's their first meeting of the season.
It really should be an interesting one to watch.
Well, this is when it's fun for a coach. You don't want to tip your hand too much in the first match.
And these are the teams that have looked to score from the paint often during this season.
This team has done a great job of hitting the boards, and they do tremendous work boxing out.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Anthony outside. Back to Wagner. 5 to shoot. Outside, Alexander Walker. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
And Nickeil Alexander-Walker has built a role around defense and activity, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, he's started to understand that not everyone can be that superstar scorer, and he's carved out a role around hustle, but still capable of knocking down shots within the flow of the offense.
Now here's Anthony. He's coming off a 19-point game against Boston.
Yeah, and the effort on the boards last game gave them that many more chances.
Anthony with it, covered by Duren. Anthony misses. Here's Caldwell. He's got 5. Pass to Duren. Over Anthony. And he buries his first look.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Going inside. Now here's Wagner. And that one is hammered home.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
The Supersonics have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. To the right side. Pass to Kane. Here's Hardy for 3. Connects from downtown. Hardy's got 5 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Anthony with a bucket.
Man, he's bringing the energy, the efficiency. I love what he's doing offensively.
Wagner outside. Pass to Kane. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Kings trail by 3. Timeout called. Sacramento. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
I really think the nail in the coffin was their missed free throws. That's usually an ominous sign.
Yeah, and it can be deflating when you leave all those points at the line. But it generally is a make or miss lead.
Seattle making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. Taking a look at Seattle, they're sitting at the top of their conference right now with the #1 record. And checking out the Kings, just need to keep fighting.
Checking out Seattle, many of us experts earmarked them as favorites this season. And you know what? They have not disappointed thus far.
Yeah, this is the start they wanted to have, but their goals are much bigger. They're focused on playing into June and bringing home a championship.
Here's Kolek. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Boston, and it's Wagner missing.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
And the basket by Kane.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
And here are the Kings now, following the bucket by Seattle. Wagner with a screen. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Kolek's shot is off. Seattle leading by 5. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Now here's Wallace, averaging around 5 points a game. Drains the triple.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
And so Anthony will bring it up for the Kings. They need this. Seattle pulls it in.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Wagner with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. For 3, Hardy. Offensive board. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Yeah, and until the defense makes an adjustment, there's no reason to go away from what they're doing.
Now here's Anthony. He's got 7. Pass to Dadye. Takes the 3. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
For 3, Hardy. No luck on that one. Kings trail by 10. I'm being told we've got Shams Charania on the line with a developing story. Shams, what's the scoop?
Thank you, B.A. The story right now is the Washington Wizards making some early season roster adjustments. They've scooped up Lauri Markkanen. He's going to be a significant perimeter threat for this team. His career has accelerated through his 20s, and so has that confidence in shooting from range and playing all over the floor. And combine that with his size and rebounding, it's easy to see how big of an asset he'll be for this new coaching staff.
Well done. Appreciate the report, Shams. Thanks.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
Now here's Alexander Walker. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Alexander Walker's got his second basket of the game. Seattle leading by 11. Pass to Duren. Here's Hardy from behind the arc. And doesn't connect. That miss makes him 2 for 5. And here's Anthony. Here's Kolek. Watched by Wallace. And so the ball out of bounds. Duren touch. Here's Cheeks, making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game, down to 5 on the shot clock. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Seattle has gone 4 of 7 from three-point range here in the first. Now Alexander Walker has to Kolek. Jacks up a 3. Pure from three-point range.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Seattle leading by 8. Here's Kane. Wagner outside. Now here's Wallace. They set the screen. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots it from the high post. Cheeks pulls it in. Spencer tries yet again, and he sinks the layup.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Sacramento has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Pass to Kolek. Puts one up from 19. Rebounded by Kane. Kane's got his 5th rebound in this one. And there's a minute 45 left in the opening quarter. From downtown, the rebound by Kolek.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Left side Simmons to the left side wing. All sorts of time, and it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Kolek's got his 2nd bucket on the night. 1:16 left to play in the first. Pass to Hardy. And the basket by Kane. Kane's got 8.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Out to the right wing. Here's Cheeks. Now Alexander Walker, defended by Wagner. Shot clock at 3. Lets it fly. Spencer grabs the miss. Seattle leading by 10. Here's Hardy. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Kolek. No good on the 3.
Wow, his shooting woes continue. and it's weighing down this offense.
Here's Kane. Rebound by the Kings. Here's Cheeks. A deep three. Oh, at the buzzer! He got it off in time!
That is an incredible shot.
Oh, what a miraculous shot. He's going to remember that one.
Well, that's an energizer boost heading into the next quarter. You know he's got to be fired up.
And so it's Seattle with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Hey, 3 points is better than 2. They built this lead by tacking on that extra point at the end of possession. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Seattle.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
We've got Ben Simmons, and it's Wallace in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. There's a screen. Here's Kolek. Sends it home from three-point land. Kolek's got 8.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Pass to Duren. Wallace outside. There's the triple. Nails it from 3. Wallace has gotten his second bucket.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Here's Kolek. Three-pointer. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. And the three-point contest is one of the highlights of All-Star Weekend. Here are some of the contenders who have a shot to compete in the event.
And perhaps that list changes a little between now and All-Star Weekend, but I would have no problems if those guys end up competing.
He's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest, but he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc, and he certainly has the ability to do so.
And we'll keep you posted as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. But that's our current list for the three-point contest.
It's going to be a fantastic competition. We've got an endless supply of shooters in this league, and that contest will be heated.
And one thing we know we'll see, Jalen Duren giving his all on the glass, Dan.
Yeah, Brian, look, he's one of the best per-minute rebounders in this league, and it's what the team needs for him. But he's also become a very good finisher around the basket.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
It's stolen. Pass to Kolek. Here's Prosper. Here's Haywood. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Good. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Ball outside. Duren, the screen. The 3 is up. And it's Ball with the 3.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage looks.
Here's Haywood. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Dort. Duren against Simmons. Duren, the pass to Wallace. Duren, the screen from outside the arc. They get the rebound. Wallace outside. Clock at 6. 4-3. The rebound by Haywood. Kings trail by 12. They set a pick. Launches it. Seattle pulls it in.
Quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Wallace has got 6 here in the quarter.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Timeout called. Sacramento. Both teams deciding to change it up. All right, let's take a moment to appreciate some of the NBA's toughest defensive teams.
Where this team really makes an impact is on the defensive end. They're a unified front that doesn't make it easy at all to find open looks.
Duren against Simmons. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Kolik's shot is off.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Pass to Kane. Here's Caldwell. Shot clock at 5. Lets the three fly. The rebound by Haywood. Kings trail by 15. Outside Simmons. Out left to the wing. Seattle pulls it in. Wallace outside. Pass to Caldwell. Here's Kane. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. Counted from distance.
And these are the shots this team wants Dort taking. He understands his role in this offense.
Simmons against Duren. Here's Cheeks. To the left wing. Simmons with a screen on Dort. And that one's good. Now 4 for 10.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Wallace. And again, Seattle with a triple.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Pass to Cheeks. Here's Kolik. The three ball. Seattle pulls it in. Kane's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Caldwell. A 35-point game for him in the win against Houston. And the basket by Kane. Kane's got 10 points in the game. And it just seems like shelf life for head coaches gets shorter and shorter. Stan, even winning coaches aren't safe.
Yeah, even the teams in the top 2 or 3 of their conference are sometimes opting to make a change. In that kind of environment, it's a challenge to coach with any real authority.
Cheeks with the bucket.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Seattle on offense. They're on a 19-7 run. Wallace outside. There's a screen. The three. Hauled in by the Kings. After this game, they can look forward to Detroit, where they will match up against the Pistons. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home.
Well, coaches will take that any day. Don't pass up open threes like that.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Your Sacramento Kings Breakers. Make some noise.
Seattle making some changes. Spencer comes in for Duren, and it's Hardy in for Wallace. Pass to Caldwell. Here's Kane. He's got 10, and he gets the bucket. Kane's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, he's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
On the wing, Anthony. Wagner, right side, with the 10-footer. Spencer grabs the miss. Spencer's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Caldwell. 5 points in the game. Got a hand on it. Here's Dadier. Pass to Kolik. And he's going for the lob. Dort with a steal. The three. Caldwell, good. Caldwell's gotten his third basket of the night.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Now here's Alexander Walker. Here's Dadier, and let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
A new day. The Spurs' Victor Wembanyama said a few years back it was more of a guards game, but now it's come back to a big men's game. We've got guys all around the league who do a lot of stuff despite being very tall. It's the way the game changes. You just have to adapt. Brian, the gauntlet has been thrown.
And I like it. Good stuff, Alec. Thank you. Prosper's checked in for Sacramento.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Down low.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Here's Ball. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Rockets in Houston.
Yeah, but it wasn't just the scoring. He had a bunch of assists, too, affecting the offense in so many ways.
Here's Kane. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Pass to Anthony. Wagner with a screen on Ball. Shot clock at 6. Here's Anthony. Again, the Kings score. Seattle leading by 18. Ball with it. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Caldwell, good.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
And it's Anthony with the ball for Sacramento. And there's a pick. Pass to Prosper. 6 to shoot. The baseline J. Deflected. Here's Kane. 12 points for him. And the ball's out of bounds. It was last touched by Anthony. Here's what Seattle has lined up on their schedule. On Sunday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Detroit Pistons. And then on Wednesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Portland, going up against the Blazers.
And that game against Houston, they obviously have the upper hand coming into that one. But don't expect a blowout. It could turn into a real battle.
Duren, he's checked in for Seattle. Wagner comes in for Ball. Goes up off the inbound. And he missed there. 4 for 8 shooting now so far. Kings trail by 20. Here's Anthony. Rebounded by Kane. Kane's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Takes a 3. Book it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And here's Anthony. He's got 9. Outside, Alexander Walker. Here's Dadier. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Anthony. Fires from deep. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
When you get faced up at one end, you want to get it back at the other.
A bit of a duel going on between them. Came down the floor looking for immediate payback.
And there it is for him. Hardy's got 4 points in the quarter.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Sacramento has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. On the wing, Anthony. He's got 12. Pass to Prosper. To the middle. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Pass to Caldwell. Fires the 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Wagner's got his 4th rebound in this one. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. And here's Alexander Walker. Here's Prosper. And again, it's Sacramento converting. Pass to Kane. The shot won't fall. And so it's Seattle, a sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. Up big because of their three-point shooting. Just going to town from downtown tonight. We'll be right back.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the famous half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring out the shot.
An intriguing move for them. Landing Markkanen. Man, he'll help that space that they create on the floor. He'll open up the offense, and he could be a nice piece that they can keep for a long time.
Yeah, he's certainly grown since he came into the league. Teams have to guard him. And I'll tell you one thing about Markkanen, Kenny.
What's that?
He can finish. You get it? He's from Finland.
Oh, Finland.
And he can finish.
That was deep.
And moving on now to that first half. Tough sledding so far for the Sacramento Kings.
They have to lock it down defensively. Giving up great shots is a great way to lose a game.
And if you're disruptive at that end, it creates transition offense. I'm telling you, that's where you get the easy looks.
Glad you could join us.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Kings trail by 18. Checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. They've got Wagner, Jalen Duren out there with Hardy, and it's Kane in at the 4. Here's Anthony. Duren with a rebound. Seattle shooting at around 60% on this one. Very efficient. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Kane's got 17.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Pass to Dadier. 5 on the clock. And here's Wagner, covered by Duren. And it's Wagner missing. Seattle leading by 20. Here's Kane. Second half getting started, about a minute played. Here's Caldwell. And a miss there on the triple.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Anthony, the pass to Alexander Walker. Pass to Dadier. Here's Prosper. There's the 3. He buries it from 3. 9 points in the game. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Hardy, the pass to Wagner. Here's Hardy, covered by Alexander Walker. And down it goes. 2 points.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And checking out some numbers for Cole Anthony.
During these last 10 games, he's been a menace on the defensive end. Poking balls loose, jumping passing lanes. He's been all over the place and piling up the steals as a result.
And so Anthony will bring it up for the Kings, trailing by 19. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Pass to Prosper. Back to Anthony. Here's Prosper from the arc. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And always fun to see which players have been the deadliest from three-point range. You look at Alexander Walker. He is downright lethal from distance, ranking first in the league in three-point percentage. And, of course, Jaden Hardy.
And the way both of these guys open up the floor with their long-range shooting, you just can't afford to give them any airspace from deep.
Pass to Caldwell. Over Anthony. Caldwell, good. Caldwell's got 12 points in the game.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. Tries the spin move. Pass to Dadier. And no good. Nice D from Wagner. Seattle leading by 21. Here's Caldwell. Lets it go from deep. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
You know, they've hit the ground running to begin this second half. 4 for 5 so far.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Wagner with a screen. Here's Alexander Walker. And another miss by Sacramento. The Supersonics have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Wagner outside. Here's the 3. And again, Seattle with a triple.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
Yeah, and to do it on the road, it shows how well prepared this team was coming into this contest.
And there's the screen. Pass to Prosper. Anthony outside. Wagner with a screen to end the drought. And Cole Anthony with the 3. He's got 15.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Yep, count it. For Sacramento, they've gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Here's Dadier. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Wagner with a screen. Now here's Alexander Walker. Tightly guarded. Misses in close. From deep. Kane misses.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Anthony. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
Good on the second one. Seattle on offense. They're on a 12-4 run. Pass to Duren. Over Wagner. Duren, no good. Sacramento has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Now Anthony. 16 points for him. Here's Prosper. No good from outside. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Seattle. Pass to Kane. Here's Hardy. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Prosper. Prosper's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Anthony. giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game. 6 on the shot clock. Seattle pulls it in. They host the Pistons after this one, and that's a one-game homestand for the club. Here's Duren, and the dunk by Duren.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Prosper. He's got 9. Wagner with a screen. Here's Alexander Walker, and he gets the jumper to drop. Alexander Walker's got 8.
He's really carrying the load, but no man can do it all by himself.
Here's Hardy. He's got 13. That won't go, making him 6 for 12 from the floor now. Alexander Walker with it. Here's Dadier. No made baskets yet. Wagner with a screen. For 3, Anthony. Seattle pulls it in. Duren's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. Wagner, the pass to Hardy. Back to Wagner. Three-pointer. And Hardy hits from deep. 16 points for him.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Well, the Kings shooting about 41%. And here's Alexander Walker. Give him 8 points now. Puts up a 3. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Kane. And Dadier pulls it down. Dadier's got 4 rebounds now. Now Alexander Walker. 11 points in the game. Pass to Anthony. 13 feet out. Rebounded by Kane.
Offensively, perhaps a little frustration setting in. Well, that's his first 3 here in the second half. Gotta think he'd like a few more of those.
Here's Prosper. Throws it up high.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. And Seattle calls time here. Wallace, he's checked in for Seattle. Seattle has got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the third quarter. Pass to Hardy. Back to Wallace. Here's Kane, defended by Jackson. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Here's Cheeks. Off target from three-point range.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Kane. He's got 22. Duren with a screen on Jackson. And the basket by Kane.
Well, he has owned this quarter. A major reason they're up right now.
The Kings shooting about 31% here in quarter number 3. Simmons with a screen on Wagner. Outside, Alexander Walker.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Just 4 to shoot. Jackson, the screen. This one for 3. Duren with a rebound.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the 3 of his own.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Hardy. Now here's Wallace. Here's Kane. Wagner for 3. And again, Seattle with a triple.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
And Simmons has got the ball here for the Kings. Out to the wing. Here's Cheeks. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Cheeks has got 12.
The pass-first nature of Simmons. Fantastic job scanning the floor and finding the open teammate.
To 3, Hardy. The rebound by Simmons. Hardy's gone just 2 of 8 from beyond the arc. Launches a 3. And another Sacramento 3.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Here's Kane. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
And he bangs it home with one hand.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Jackson, the pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Kolek. 10 points for him. Another 3 for Sacramento.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Wallace outside. Pass to Hardy. Now Wagner. Here's Kane. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Kane's got 14 points now in the second half. And so it's Seattle in total control, up by 29 going into the break. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And it's Seattle with the ball. We've got Ben Simmons, and it's Kolek in at the point guard position. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Fires the 3. Wallace misses. Here's Haywood. Watch by Wallace. Haywood shot is off. Haywood's gone just 1 of 5 shooting from the floor. Dort for 3. Drops in the 3.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Here's Cheeks. Dort defending. Clock at 6. Cheeks passes to Simmons. Here's Kolek, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Coach, what's the challenge of NBA travel like?
Well, look, all of us in the NBA just have to come clean on this. We travel on first-class charters. We're taken care of as well as you can possibly be taken care of. It's just that there's a lot of travel in an NBA season, and if you're on the coast, you probably feel it a little bit more even than the teams in the middle of the country. Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Here's the pick. The 3 is up. Spencer grabs the miss. Spencer's got 5 rebounds tonight. Wallace outside. Driving inside. Pass to Spencer. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Here's Cheeks. Shot on the wing. Yes, it's good. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Wallace outside. Pass the ball. Miller left side. There's a screen. And the shot goes.
And I respect the strategy. Despite the sizable lead, you got to stay in attack mode.
Yeah, you got to keep going at him. You don't want to leave any hope for a comeback.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Pass to Nash. Here's Kolek. Let's go with a three. On target from range.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Here's Spencer. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Ball. Rebound by the Kings. Here's Kolek. Pass to Cheeks. Over Dort. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Cheeks has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, maybe the defense thinks they can live with that, but he's pretty consistent from that mid-range area.
Wallace outside. Beyond the arc. It falls. 5 for 11 in the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Pass to Kolek. Lets it go from deep. And another Sacramento three.
Well, he's already hit more threes since halftime than he did in the whole first half. He might have figured something out.
Here's Spencer. They set the pick. Here's Wallace. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. And so it's Simmons with it. He brings it up for the Kings. Haywood shot is off.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
Pass to Spencer. And one of the findings in a recent league report, Stan, back-to-backs, not a major risk for injury, it seems.
Well, you know, Brian, I had a player that I greatly respected tell me that his preference would be to play 41 back-to-backs during the year because then you get 2 days off in between games. That really what was harder was playing every other day and never getting a break of a couple of days. So, look, you have to play through a lot of different situations and things, but I think back-to-backs are certainly overestimated.
Interesting. Something to consider for sure.
Ben Simmons.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Seattle.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside, and up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
Well, in addition, I love their passing. I mean, they're buying into that team concept. That's hard to get out of your young guys.
Now here's Anthony inside. Oh, they pick off the pass. Miller with it, and Anthony picks him up defensively. Anthony against Miller. Pass to Ball. The three. Fires in the triple.
Nice quick trigger from Ball right there. Good at sizing up the defense and knowing when to shoot off the pass.
Anthony outside. Here's Kolek. Dort with a steal. And here comes the break. Here's Miller. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Anthony outside. Wagner with a screen. To end the run. And Anthony with the lay-in.
Impressive. I mean, challenging at the rim against length. Just have to love the aggressiveness.
Yeah, showing absolutely zero fear as he goes right at the bigger defender.
Ball finds Miller. They set the pick. Shot clock at 6. To the wing, right side. And again, Seattle with a triple.
Look, in that first half, he was hot from beyond the arc. And that's now his second in this half.
Here's Kolek. Well, Stan, you've coached some lockdown defenses. With the way the game is officiated these days, is it getting too hard to defend?
Well, it's certainly frustrating. You've heard defenders saying everything is a foul. We might need to redefine incidental contact.
To the inside, Miller. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Miller's got 6 here in the quarter.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting them.
Wagner outside. Here's Dadier. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Seattle has gotten 4 of 7 3-pointers to fall in the fourth. Wallace with it. There's the triple. And again, Seattle with a triple.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Here's Kolek. Anthony outside. Shot from 12. And that one hits the back iron. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
The 3 from Ball. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Wagner's got 6 rebounds in the game. Anthony up top. Dort defending. Anthony outside. Pass to Wagner. Puts up a 3. Ball with the rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the 3-point line.
Here's Spencer. And here's Wallace. Rebound by Sacramento. Wagner's got rebound number 7 tonight. Right wing. One of the biggest challenges for coaches these days, Stan, is roster turnover. How do you deal with the player movement?
Well, look, Brian, it's to be expected, first of all. And second of all, you just, every year starts new. You start from square one every year, and you build it. And if you make an in-season deal, you start over again from square one and build it up.
Anthony in the post. Dort defending. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Lou Dort picks one up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
For 2, Cole Anthony.
The first free throw is good. Prosper's checked in for Sacramento. Bailey's checked in for Seattle. And so he hits both. Well, the Supersonics are shooting a terrific 56% so far in the fourth quarter. Back to Wallace. Pass to Spencer. Now here's Wallace. Launches it. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. And so Anthony will bring it up for Sacramento. Wagner outside. Here's Dadier, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. We've got 1:48 left to play in the fourth quarter. Ball passes to Wallace. Here's Spencer. Well, Grant, in terms of scheduling, do you see any way to eliminate back-to-backs?
You know, I'm not a big fan of eliminating back-to-backs, but to answer your question, B.A., you have 2 choices. Either fewer regular season games or extend the season by a few weeks. I don't think either one of those options is in our future.
And the free throw, no good. Sacramento has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Supersonics.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And they really wanted this one. It pushes their win total up to 21.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
Pass to Dadier. And they converted last on attempt number 3.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Miller finds ball. Here's Spencer, defended by Wagner. Ball, a screen on Wagner. Wallace, the pass to Ball. Hits the trifecta.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
Here's Prosper, guarded by Miller. Outside, Alexander Walker. Shot is up. Can't nail the jumper. So we see Seattle get the win here. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And time now to present our player of the game.
Good evening, everyone. The NBA season is still young, but there's a buzz in the air for this game of the NBA Cup. Hi, everyone. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And as always, the Hall of Famer David Aldridge joining us from the sidelines. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Joel Embiid.
We've seen him regress as a rebounder these past few seasons. His numbers have come down in that department, and I'd like to see him concentrate on bringing them back up. I'm sure the team would as well. You can never have enough rebounding.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. You've got Morant. Jaren Jackson is out there with Wells. Then there's Edey. And it's Davis at the shooting guard. And for the Sonics, Buddy is out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Durant. Then there's Wagner. And it's Kane in at the 4. So, Greg, a marquee matchup here tonight. Two of the NBA's best teams with some of the best players.
And it's bound to be a fun one, right? There is elite talent on the floor. In this kind of a powerhouse matchup, both teams are looking to make a statement.
Now, here's Morant. Pass to Edey. Here's Wells. Fires for three. Rebounded by Hardy. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Darko Rajakovic had a few moments to share with me before. Well, of course, they're concerned about the dynamic Ja Morant. Coach told me the plan is simple. Make things as hard as they can on Ja on both ends of the floor. Make him work on defense, and by crunch time, maybe we can tire him just a little bit. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. 3 on the clock from downtown. Trains it from beyond the arc.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Ball. He had 15 points last outing. Duran high post. Hardy. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Hardy's got 5 points so far. Pass to Edey. Outside, Davis. Ball against Morant. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
A great scorer. Morant showing his poise on that shot.
Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
You know Ja Morant, such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity, that makes for some tough matchups.
Now, here's Ball. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Here's Hardy. This one for three. Does not find the mark. He's made two and missed one now. Wells kicks to Jackson. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And he'll go right through your chest. Ball won't shy away from the contact.
It's his first trip to the line.
An 85% shooter there, and they've been able to count on him hitting his shots from the line.
That's good from Ball. Ball hits them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Takes the three. Sinks the three-pointer. Morant's got 6.
When Ja's knocking down that three consistently, it takes his game to a different level.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And now a quick rundown of the leading free throw shooters at small forward this year. It's a pretty sure thing whenever one of them gets to the line. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Pass to Hardy. Wagner outside. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You got to blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Morant against Ball. Outside for Davis. Down low. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Pass to Duran. He lobs it up.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Morant, the bounce pass. Memphis moving that ball around. The shot, no good. Excellent D there from Ball. He takes it in.
Oh, wow. Goodness. Man. That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Morant after the basket by Seattle. Outside Jackson. Misses the three.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Ball, the pass to Hardy. And it's Hardy with the jam.
And textbook. I mean, that move to the lane, you got to tip your hat on that one.
Well said, Greg. And Clark with some major elevation on the slam. Now here's Morant. Boy, he was something else against Utah. And the layup's good off the glass. Morant's got 8 points. And it's Seattle with the ball. Pass to Hardy. Ball is screen on Davis. Hardy, no good.
Now, I understand that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
And here is Wells. Wells sets the pick for Davis. Outside for Jackson. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now, here's Ball. Pass to Hardy. Right at the free throw line. And he hits the jump shot. He's got 9.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Edey. Shoots over Duran. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
The dime courtesy of Morant. I'd love to play with Ja. He's always looking to move that ball.
Now, here's Hardy. He's got 9. Outside, Ball. For the 3. Hits the 3-point bomb.
I tell you, it's unorthodox to watch, but Ball shoots the ball with tremendous rhythm and confidence from beyond.
Here's Edey. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Pass to Jackson. Lets it go from deep. Seattle grabs the miss.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Ball, the bounce pass. Hardy passes to Kane. Now here's Hardy. 5 on the clock. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Outside Jackson. Floats it up there for Morant. Stolen by Ball. Here's Kane. Good. Kane's got 6.
He's coming to work, ready to ball. Hitting 3 of his first 4 shots. Okay.
Pass to Wells. Back to Morant. That shot is off. Excellent D there from Ball. Kane, that's good. 8 points for him.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
The Grizzlies trail by 4. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. And Greg, here we are, not yet halfway into the season. For players, has the wear and tear already set in?
It can. Sometimes it's the accumulation by the end of a season, but other times it's just a challenging stretch that can leave you reeling.
Here's Hood Schifino. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game to end the run. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Last game for Seattle, they picked up the W against the Trailblazers in Portland. And that one's good. Hardy.
And the story here, Kevin, early on, is how well they've shot the basketball.
Here's Hood-Schifino. Three-pointer. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Here's Caldwell, guarded by Morant. The three. Caldwell can't hit. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Murray looking around. And another miss by Memphis.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Here's Kane, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Sonics have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. He's perfect from the line this time.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. This game against Seattle is the first time they've met this year.
And this is a team they battled in the conference finals last season, coming up short.
Teams changing it up here. Here's Hood-Schifino. He has yet to score. Turin against Embiid. 6 to shoot. Pass to Wells. They could use a bucket. Denied for the 3rd time. He's 0 for 3. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways. I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't go alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
For Memphis, they have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And it's Seattle with the ball. 9-point game. Fresh from a win against Portland.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
Yeah, your second unit, those reserves, they can swing a game.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
The Grizzlies trail by 11. Pass to Embiid. 1:46 left in the first quarter of the game. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Up top, Dort. He's covered by Murray. Outside, Dort. Shot clock at 6. Seattle needs to get off a shot. Kane. It's rebounded by Memphis. Hey, RJ, what about Keegan Murray? He made the immediate impact in the NBA as a rookie, setting a record for three-point shots made, and he has continued to build on it.
A bit of a surprise as the 4th overall pick in the 2020 draft. Murray was the right fit. Big part of Sacramento ending that 17-year playoff drought.
That's tipped.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
And Turin slams it in.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Here's Hood-Schifino. 8 points his last outing. Embiid against Turin. And good that time.
Nice pass by Embiid, smartly taking advantage of a wide-open man.
Inside, Kane, that's good. Kane's got 12 in the game.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
The Grizzlies trail by 13. Murray outside. Pass to Jackson. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Here's Embiid from 13 feet. It goes down.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Here's Caldwell. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. The first quarter concludes in a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. Sonics lead by 11. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And before we move on, guys, what do you think about what we've seen so far from the Supersonics?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge, too.
The Grizzlies trail by 11. Miller is out there with Durham. Then it's Lou Dort. Then there's Cason Wallace. And it's Caldwell in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Seattle.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Miller with the ball. Out guarded by Murray. Miller kicks to Wallace. Here's Caldwell. He's coming off a 13-point game against Portland.
And he made a living at the line as well. Got there over and over and did some damage.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Outside Teague. Pass to Hood, Javino. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Dort. And now, in transition is Wallace. Here we go. Here's Caldwell. Gets a very good look and converts. Caldwell's got 7.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Wallace against Teague. Embiid with the screen on Wallace. Now here's Teague. Defense right on him. Just 5 to shoot. There's the triple. Good. Javino. Shot is off. Seattle leading by 16. Dort passes to Durant. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Will it go? A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Embiid's got his second bucket of the game to go.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
Miller, the pass to Durant. To the paint. Here's Caldwell. And Hood Javino pulls it down. The Grizzlies trail by 16. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. The fader. Embiid, no good.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Always going up for the alley-oop here. It's stolen by Teague. Wells with it. 11 points last game. From outside, off the mark. To the inside. Here's Miller. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Miller's got his first points in this one.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Lonzo Ball is checked in for the Sonics. Davis is checked in for the Grizzlies. Now, here's Wells. He puts up decent numbers on a nightly basis, averaging about 10 points a game.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Here's Durant. The lead is 15, and he gets it to go. Caldwell's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Pass to Embiid. Embiid bulldozing inside.
Once Embiid has the ball in that spot, it's lights out.
Here's Caldwell. He's got 9. Wallace outside. Miller sets a screen for Wallace. Wells grabs the miss. The Grizzlies trail by 15. Murray, no good.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Miller, the pass to Caldwell. Outside, Ball. Miller sets a screen for Ball. The Grizzlies pull it in. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
The coaching staff has been happy with how well they've executed the game plan. They operated as a cohesive unit.
Richard, we know how hard the game is to play, but I think we also know how hard the game is to officiate.
I agree, Kevin. I think the one thing about basketball is that it's constant movement. There are plays happening all around the referees. It's not like football where every 45 seconds you run another play. In 45 seconds, you could have had a different 5 or 6 possessions. That puts a tremendous amount of pressure on the referees.
Sonics making a switch here. Kane's checked in, and the Grizzlies also with the sub. Jackson's checked in. That time. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Supersonics. Pass to Caldwell. Down low. The shot will not fall. Great D that time from Davis. The Grizzlies trail by 13. Steps back and fires. And another miss by Memphis. Seattle has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Kane, that's good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And so here's Memphis. The Sonics getting the bucket. Up top, Embiid. Defended by Duran. Wells. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Wells has got 5 points now in the quarter. Sonics leading by 13. Pass to Caldwell. Inside. Grizzlies with the rebound.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Here's Hood-Schifino. Hits it from three-point range. Hood-Schifino's got 9 points.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
Here's Kane, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. 16 points for him.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Here's Hood-Schifino. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Wallace outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Grizzlies trail by 9. And, Richard, when it comes to Jaren Jackson, there's a lot to appreciate. My goodness.
Oh, I love that he can guard 1 through 5. Really a modern defensive NBA big man. He can go back to the basket or he can face up. He doesn't need the ball to make a huge impact.
And Davis can't get it to go. Seattle leading by 9. Here's Kane. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists tonight.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Now here is Davis. 9 points last game. Outside Jackson. Pass to Hood, Javino. Down it goes. That's 4 made from the field. He's 4 of 8.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Timeout. And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Some changes for Seattle. Spencer's checked in, and it's Hardy in for Cason Wallace. Here's Hardy. 20 points for him last game against Portland. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Morant outside. Pass to Jackson. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
It's the size of Jackson Jr. that is so hard to match up with. This is why defenders are just forced to foul him.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Seattle.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And another thing they've done so well is convert fast break opportunities. Great job trusting their guys and getting those easy ones.
So he gets them both.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
Pass to Caldwell. And here's Hardy. Outside, Ball. Here's Kane. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Trailing by 10. Here's Jackson. That's short off the rim.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
Here's Ball into the lane. Kane, that's good. And now it's a 12-point Seattle lead.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamental.
Back to Morant. Rebound by the Sonics. Spencer's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
He gets it in there. Kane's got 13 points in just this quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Morant outside. Pass to Jackson. Lets it go with the 3. Hands it from downtown. Jackson's got 8 points.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Here's Caldwell. There's a minute 34 left to play in the first half. Kane, no luck.
And one thing I liked in the first quarter was their aggressiveness to draw the contact, putting the defense on the defensive.
Back to Morant. Pass to Embiid. Assertive move by Embiid.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
From the arc. That one, no good.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Davis dishes to Jackson. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Pass to Hardy. 36 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Kane. And, yep, really drops after rolling around the rim. Kane's got 27 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Jackson. He picked up 21 points in their last win against Utah.
And in addition to putting up points, he terrorized ball handlers, racking up a ton of steals.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Ball with the bucket.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Launches it from deep. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so is Seattle, holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be right back after this.
And as we welcome you to halftime, no other way to say it, an abysmal start for the Memphis Grizzlies.
Where's the intensity at the defensive end? They need to get a hand up and contest more shots.
Coach needs to encourage them to be better moving forward, just like I do with you guys.
I'd better put my feet up. It's getting deep in here. And right now, let's see who's jostling for Rookie of the Year.
These first-year guys, very impressive so far. Now it is, who can sustain this level of play?
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. The Grizzlies trail by 11. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. They've got Jackson. Ja Morant, he's out there with Davis. Then there's Wells. And it's Edey in at center. And Jackson gets it to go.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Ball finds Duren. Ball with it, guarded by Morant. And Ball is good for three. Ball's got 10 points in the game.
And he wasted no time getting those points back. Great response from Ball.
Morant left side. Here's the three. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And that one's good. Hardy.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Now here's Morant. He's got 11. Shot clock at 5. Kept alive. Back to Davis. Duren pulls it in. Duran's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Davis kicks to Jackson. Pass to Wells. And here's Morant. With his average of more than 32 points a game, he's giving opponents nightmares with his firepower.
What a confident shot by Morant. Gets the hot pass and puts it right up.
Now here's Hardy. They're leading by 8. Trying to find ball. He gets it to him. Here's Kane for the 3. Wells grabs the miss. There's the 3. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
And he drives in. Hardy passes to Durant. Here's Kane. He's got 27. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Hardy. Morant with some nice D. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Outside, Davis. Kane grabs the board. Kane's got his 5th rebound in this one. Driving in, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Yeah, big night for Jackson so far, scoring with enthusiasm on that offensive end.
Here's Ball. The Grizzlies making the shot. Pass to Hardy. Here's Kane. And that one, good. Kane's got 4 points this quarter. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 7-point differential. Now here's Wells. And it falls over the rim and in. Wells has got 13.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
Wagner outside. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
And he's shooting it at an efficient clip. But he needs to keep looking to score. It's what his team relies on him to do.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
On defense, the Supersonics. They led by as many as 18 points. Jackson setting the pick here for Davis. Buries the long-range jumper.
And that's on the defense there. Gotta know the scouting report and understand that he loves his shot.
To the middle. Here's Hardy. That's it. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Outside Jackson. Back to Morant. Offline with his 3.
And they continue to control the glass.
Ball, the pass to Hardy. Ball against Morant. Ball, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Wells wide open. Bangs home the trifecta. Wells has got 8 points in the quarter.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And here are the Grizzlies now. The Sonics getting the bucket. Now Morant. 14 points for him. 3-pointer. And the shot by Wells, no good. Wagner right side. And finished off by Wagner.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now, here's Morant for three. It's hauled in by the Sonics. Ball, the pass to Kane. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 8 now on the night. The Grizzlies trail by 10. Pass to Jackson. Here's Wells. Knocks down the 3 ball. Wells has got 19 points.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
Now here's Ball. He's got 10. Here's Wagner. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Kane, that's good.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Now here's Morant. Outside Jackson. Morant outside. 5 to shoot, and finished off by Morant.
Oh, he's got some hops. Morant, this man loves to attack the rim whenever he gets the chance. And when I mean any chance, I mean any chance.
Here's Harden. 17 points in the game.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Morant, right side. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Morant's got 10 points in just the second half. And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Grizzlies making a switch here. Hood Schifino's checked in. And a look now at some of the players we can expect to see in this year's dunk contest. Always one of the great events of All-Star Weekend.
It is, Kevin. You just can't take your eyes off it. The ideas those guys come up with, and then the guts it takes to pull them off, always blows me away.
Almost all the way up there in the top spot. I don't know if he'll make it to number 1, but you'd have to say he's going to be a part of the contest for sure.
It's looking that way, and the contest will be a lot better off having him in it. He always puts on a show.
And as always, we'll keep the updates coming in as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. One thing we already know, there are some great players pulling in votes so far.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that this is going to be one of those dunk contests that everybody's going to be tuning into.
Now here's Morant. 18 points for him. From deep. Morant with another miss.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Here's Caldwell. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Caldwell's got 11.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Here's Hood Schifino. 14 points for him. Launches it. Rebounded by Hardy. Seattle leading by 8. Here's Caldwell. Curls it from outside. 14 points for him.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Morant left side.
Happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Now here's Hardy. He's got 17. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
The 3 from Morant. Bangs home the trifecta. Morant's got 13 points here in the second half alone. And Seattle shooting around 60% on the night. Amazing work offensively so far. Pass to Caldwell. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Morant outside. Unloads. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Morant's got it back down to within single digits for the Grizzlies. Wagner outside. Pass to Kane. From the top of the key, he buries it. Kane's got 40 points.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Right side, Jackson. Seattle grabs the miss. Kane's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Driving the lane, he dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Morant kicks to Wells. That one falls. Wells has got 21.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Pass to Hardy. They set the pick. Takes a three. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Sent back. Morant with a wide open look. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. For 3. Hardy, no good. Morant scanning the floor. Here's Wells. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Seattle, holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one, a great performance from the field. We've got more in store for you right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. We've got Wallace, and it's Kane in at the 4-man position. That's the lineup in the game for Seattle.
How did he brick that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Pass to Embiid. Count it, number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Seattle. To the inside. A nice shot by Spencer. Spencer's got his first 2 points of the night.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Here's Hood-Schifino. Pass to Jackson. Embiid in the corner. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
Well, this is a big part of Embiid's game. A very good three-point shooter.
Wallace outside. Back to Ball. Here's Caldwell. Here's Kane, guarded by Jackson. Wallace outside. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Wallace has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Embiid, and the layup is good.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Wallace outside. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. Here's Kane, guarded by Jackson. Kane, no luck. The Grizzlies trail by 9. High post, Davis. Pass to Hood-Schifino. And here's Embiid. Here's Hood Schifino. Back to Embiid. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Embiid's got 9 points now in just the second half. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, and we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Ball, the bounce pass. Here's Kane. Banked in off the glass. Kane's got 44.
Yeah, to keep it simple method. Good decision to use the bounce pass just to get it there.
Pass to Hood Schifino. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got 6 assists here tonight.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Here's Spencer. Here's Kane, and he banks in the layup. Kane's got 46 points.
Ooh, he's been the guy tonight. Really impressive performance.
Pass to Jackson. Over to the wing. Outside for Davis. Lets it go with a 3. That shot misses.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Offensive rebound.
Always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass, and that's one of the things he brings to the table.
Pass to Embiid. Embiid puts it through after the offensive rebound.
Well, I don't know what Coach said to him at half, but his shooting has been tremendous here in the second.
Caldwell passes the ball. The tray. It's good from long range. And the Sonics lead by 9.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second.
Pass to Embiid. Outside for Jackson. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. And a quick look now at how the Memphis Grizzlies' schedule is shaping up. On Thursday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers. Then on Saturday, they'll tip off a homestand starting with the Brooklyn Nets.
And you know, for that matchup with Atlanta, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top. Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Now here's Davis. Morant outside. A shot, no good. Excellent D there from Ball. Hardy passes to Caldwell. And it's good off the back rim and in. Caldwell's got 19 points. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. They trail by 14. And Jaden Hardy is going to pick up a foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Kane, he's checked in for Seattle. And Memphis also making a switch. Jackson, he's checked in for Davis. Here's Morant. Shot clock at 5. Shot to stop the run, and he lays it up and in. Morant's got 17 points here in the second half.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
The kick out to Ball. A three-pointer off the mark.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Murray outside. A three-pointer, no good. Sonics leading by 12. Wagner outside. Pass to Kane. And it's Seattle with another.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Morant against Ball. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Morant's got 4 this quarter.
Any trip that ends with Morant going to the hoop, it's great for his team.
Now here's Harden. He's guarded closely. Misses the layup. The Grizzlies trail by 12. And it's Morant missing. Seattle has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Kane, and another one!
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Morant with it. Jacks up a 3 from beyond the arc, and then some. Morant's got 30.
And you know what? He's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Harden. It's good.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
The Grizzlies shooting it up around 51%. They're getting good looks. Jackson, a screen on Ball. Here's Morant. And he goes big with the dunk right over Lonzo Ball.
He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Sonics leading by 11. And here is Ball. Wagner passes to Hardy. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Outside, Ball. Shoots over Morant. Wells grabs the miss. Wells has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Morant. Outside Jackson. Those 3-pointers off the mark.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Down low. And Duran slams it in.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. The Grizzlies call timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Davis is checked in for Murray. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Memphis' head coach had some words for the team during the break. Now, his tone was pretty serious. He said, you guys need to prove you're in this. No one else can do it for you. Time to pour on the gas. We'll see if that fire gets lit, guys.
Thanks, David. Nailed from three-point land.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
Morant against Ball. Puts it up from 12. And it's Morant missing. Sonics leading by 10. Outside, Ball. Out to the right wing. Here's Kane. Yet another bucket.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. And finished off by Morant.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Here's Ball.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Seattle.
And, guys, the fast break was run, I thought, beautifully all night by these guys. I think that was a big part of their success.
Yeah, they definitely ran the break well. A big advantage in that category, and they continually put pressure on the defense.
And so this is going to end up as victory number 24 on the year.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
Here's Ball. Following the basket by Ja Morant. Here's Kane. And another three for Seattle.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Drains it from beyond the arc. There's 14 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
Check Lonzo.
So no problem for Seattle as they get the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. And so for Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and our reporter David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for tuning in to watch the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we part ways, we present our player of the game.
Happy holidays, everyone, from all of us at 2K Sports. Thanks for joining us at this most special time of the year. With Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson, plus our reporter, Allie LaForce. Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. Taking a look at the Supersonics, they've been enjoying a truly spectacular run this season, sitting on top of the mountain in the first place spot. And, of course, Los Angeles, they need to work much harder to climb out of the bottom of the conference.
Checking out Seattle, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season, but now they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
Well, this is their goal. There's no doubt about that. For what many expected of them so far, they have not disappointed.
So here's the Clippers starting group. Ty Jerome is out there with Corey Kispert. Then there's Sadiq Bey, and it's Richardson in at center, filling out the middle. And for Seattle, they've got Hardy. He's out there with Ball. Wagner is out there with Duran. And it's Kane in at the 4-man spot. We should see some great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Here's Jerome. Pass to Bey. Five to shoot. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Boy, what great body control you saw there, laying it up and in despite having the defense draped all over him.
Here's Hardy, defended by Kispert. The shot by Hardy, no good. Up top, Brown. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Kispert outside, takes the three. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Ball outside. There's a screen. The three is up. And again, Seattle with a triple.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Pass to Kispert. From deep. And Los Angeles, another three.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Here's Kane. Here's Hardy. 35 points his last game. Knocks down the triple.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Here's Jerome. Kispert outside. On the wing, Bey. They set a pick. Seattle pulls it in. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
Yeah, they wanted to win the physical battle in that game, and they did. The rebounding numbers really paint the picture.
That control of the boards, I felt, fed their offense. There were a ton of second chances, a lot of confidence their bigs could dominate the glass.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. And a quick look here at some of the numbers for him.
Over his last 10 games, his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better. He looks very confident from deep. There's no doubt he's got the green light to shoot from his coaching staff.
Here's Jerome. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Kispert, the pass to Richardson. Good D by Duran.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
And the basket by Kane. Kane's got 5.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Now here's Bey. He's averaging more than 12 a game. Consistent threat on offense.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Now here's Bey with the 10-footer. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. He's got 6.
He is now 3 for 4 to start this game. Clearly, the confidence is already building.
Pass to Kane. And the 17-footer goes down.
No one there to contest. Didn't really need the fade.
Jerome passes to Bay. Now here's Kispert. Brown with a screen. Bay outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Wagner. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And Grant, by now, many of the questions we had coming into the season have been answered.
Oh, no question, B.A. But it's still a long way to go. We know how much can change over the course of a season, so I wouldn't be surprised if a contender or two has yet to emerge.
And he makes the first. And so Bay nails both of them.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Now here's Ball. A 20-point game for him in the win against Toronto.
And the other thing, guys, he really got after it on the backboards. What a complete game for this guy.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Clippers trail by 6. Jerome passes to Bay. Lets the 3 fly. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
Over to the wing. Here's Kane. The putback. It's good on the putback.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. All right, now we have a moment. Here are the most efficient teams from range over the past month.
Yeah, boy, they've been hot from 3 this past month. That's what happens when you have good shooters who get into a good rhythm.
Clippers trail by 5. Kispert outside. Back to Jerome. Bay left side. They set the pick. Over Wagner. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Bay's got 13.
Only 1 miss in his first 6 shots. He's definitely brought his A game.
Here's Kane. A 32-point game for him in the win against Toronto.
And it felt like he was literally everywhere on the defensive end. Multiple rejections stifling all game long.
Here's Hardy. Duran the screen. From deep 3-point range. This shot by Hardy no good. Kispert outside. Pass to Jerome. Back to Kispert. Shoots over Hardy. Oh, the shot no good by Kispert.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And the 3-pointer goes.
An excellent perimeter offense so far. Their shooters are clearly in a great rhythm.
Jerome passes to Richardson. Here's Jerome. No points yet. From 12 feet. Richardson, that's good.
You know, you have to use the bounce pass in that instance to make the catch easier.
Pass to Kane. Here's Caldwell. And he buries his first look.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Jerome passes to Bay. Fires for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
A strong play in this period. They're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Here's Kane. 11 points in the game. Offline with a 3. Kispert outside. Fires the 3. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Wagner for 3. Hits the three-pointer. Wagner's got 5 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Pass to Kispert. Richardson against Duran. Kispert outside. The 3 ball. Seattle pulls it in. And this matchup with Los Angeles, their first meeting of the season.
Talent-wise, they've got the upper hand. I mean, they won every matchup between these teams last year.
Clippers trail by 3. Pass to Jerome. Back to Kispert. May with it. Rebounded by Kane. Kane's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Hardy out to the right wing. 13 feet out. He squares up and sinks it. And now a 5-point Seattle lead.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
Kispert on the wing. There's the drive.
Man, good whistle there.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Seattle.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Lou Dort, he's checked in for Seattle. Wallace comes in for Hardy. Brown, he's checked in for the Clippers. Juzang comes in for Jerome. So he gets them both. Here's Caldwell. Coming off a 12-point game. Pass to Duran. Here's Kane. Defended by Brown. Lets it go from 11. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Kane's got 13.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Covered by Duran. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Duran. Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Shooting for Los Angeles. Shallow at the line for 2.
First one falls for him. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
To the wing on the left. Pass to Caldwell for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
Here's the break. Here's Kane. Nails the baby hook. He's got 15.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Here's Juzang. Still without a bucket. Seattle pulls it in. Kane's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Dort. The layup off target. Clippers trail by 6. Here's Primo. Pass to Juzang. The 3 sinks the tray.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
Here's Caldwell, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clock.
Seattle foul. Casey Wallace. First personal foul.
Los Angeles shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Shania taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Potter, he's checked in for Los Angeles. That one misses. Seattle leading by 4. Here's Caldwell. Duran with it. Wallace outside. Right wing. Here's Kane. Here's Duran. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Seattle out in front, up by 4. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on Seattle so far?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
Here's Juzang. Last game for him, he had 14. And so in the game for Los Angeles. Covered by Duran. Good D by Duran. Seattle leading by 4. Wallace, the pass to Bridges. And he drives in. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
There is an authority, a purposefulness when Miles Bridges decides to drive the basketball. I don't think the defense wants any part of him there.
Pass to Juzang. They set the screen. Unloads. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm. Seattle has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. And here's Dort. Now Bridges. Wallace, the pass to Bridges. Duran with a screen on Brown. 6 to shoot. Here's Caldwell. 4-3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Caldwell's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Juzang, that's good.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Caldwell. He has 7 for 3. Bridges. And again, Seattle with a triple.
I tell you, the ability to act quickly, to get your shot up as soon as you make the catch, that's beautifully done by Bridges.
A bit of a tweener, but Miles Bridges finds ways to show up in the box score doors.
Well, you know he's looking to score, Brian, first and foremost. Easy to set up as he can attack from virtually anywhere. No matter what, you know that Bridges is going to get you some buckets.
Caldwell passes to Bridges. To the paint. And the dunk by Duran.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. All right, Doris, you think this heliocentric style of play can lead to championship success?
Brian, this is such a big-time question, and I think a difficult one to answer. By heliocentric, we mean that the best player on your team is making up a greater percentage of the usage, meaning the ball is in their hands more. What that has led to are some of the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. But does it lead to championships? That is the answer to the question we all seek.
Duran, the screen. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Lays it up and banks it in. Bridges has got 7 points.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pass to Jose. From the line. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. 12 points for him. Seattle leading by 7. Wallace outside. Back to ball. And out of bounds. The Clippers will take it. All right, with this brief pause, let's take a look at the league's best passing teams.
The assist numbers they're posting as a squad is a real testament to how willing they are to rely on each other. There's a lot of trust amongst these guys.
Kane's checked in for Bridges. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Wilson's checked in for Brown. Pass to Jose. Takes a 3. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Slowly building up steam. Hit 1 from range in the first. He's hit 2 here in the second.
Here's Caldwell. Fires the 3. Kane misses. Pass to Jose. All alone. And again, it's the Clippers.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And the basket by Kane.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
So it's Los Angeles now, following the bucket by Seattle. Juzang, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Kane. 17 points in the game. An absolute bomb from three-point range. And it's a 7-point Seattle lead.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Pass to Juzang. Three-pointer. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Oh, he is feeling it. 3 trifectas here in the second quarter. 4 already for the game.
Back to Wallace. Here's Caldwell. Here's Kane. Top of the key jumper. No good. Clippers trail by 4. Down low. Here's Wilson. Off target from outside. The Supersonics have gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. He drops it from range.
As a passer, Ball has great fundamentals. His timing and accuracy are right on the money.
To the middle. Pass to Wilson. Outside Neesmith. 4 on the clock. Juzang. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Seattle leading by 7. Driving in. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Here's Juzang. 20 points for him. by Duren. Rebounded by Kane. Kane's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Clippers trail by 11. Pass to Jose. And he can't stop the run as that one misses. Here's Caldwell. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Spencer's checked in for Seattle. Hardy comes in for Wallace. So for the Clippers, Seattle shooting their first free throw of the night. Well, you look at the so-called super teams that have been assembled in recent years. A lot of cautionary tales.
Yeah, I mean, teams giving up their draft picks for the better part of a decade to bring in a star. It can get ugly really fast if things don't work out.
Here's Jerome. He's scoreless. Clock at 6. Here's Bay. Seattle pulls it in. Kane's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort. Takes it inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Here's Jerome. Pounded by Ball. Jerome attacking. Three-pointer Kispert. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
Well, that's somebody who sees the whole floor and delivers it to the perfect wide-open shooter.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest-growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you. Clippers trail by 13. Here's Jerome. Outside Richardson. From outside, off the mark. Inside, here's Kane. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
He throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher. Here's Jerome. Still no points. Pass to Kispert. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Here's Spencer.
First foul. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Seattle making some changes. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Spencer. And Wagner subbed in for Ball. Here's Caldwell. He's got 15. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Seattle shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. Clippers trail by 16. Pass to Richardson. Back to Jerome.
Remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
6 on the shot clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Here's Bay. And the shot falls short that time.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Wagner on the wing. Defended by Kispert. Pass to Kane. Here's Caldwell. They get it again. Here's Hardy. There's the 3. There's 1:26 left in the second period. To the middle. And the dunk by Duren.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Clippers trail by 18. Jerome passes to Richardson. Oh, they get a hand on it. Wagner with a steal. Pass to Hardy from the arc. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Bay outside. To stop the run. Seattle pulls it in. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one. Pass to Caldwell. Duran with it. Here's Kane. He's covered by Bay. Kane misses. And so it's Bay who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. Richardson with it. Jerome on the wing. Bay with it. Defended by Wagner. Bay, good. Bay's got 18. A dominating first half of play. And so far, it hasn't been close. Seattle out in front, up 19. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Welcome, everybody. The story.
Their offense may get the credit for the lead, but they've set the tone with their rebounding.
I give it the Shaq stamp of.
And let's switch it up. Here's a look at some of the possible contenders for this year's. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Clippers trail by 19. Hardy is out there with ball. Then there's Jalen Duran. Then there's Wagner. And it's Kane in at the 4. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Here's Jerome. No points so far. Richardson. Duran with a rebound. Here's Kane. Pass to Wagner. It's tipped. And he's able to get it back. Got it. He's got 7.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Kispert outside. On the wing, Bay. And the dunk by Bay.
A brilliant dunk. And he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. Here's Kane. Back to ball. Off target at the rim. Here's Jerome. Hounded by Ball. Bay outside. Releases. Seattle pulls it in. Kane's got his 16th rebound on the night. Wagner with it. Now guarded by Bay. Pass to Kane. This one for 3. Very. Boy, looks like he was injured there.
And by the look of it, guys, this could be serious.
Well, these are the moments that can be gut-wrenching for him and his team, right? Anytime you see an injury like this, certainly your heart goes out to him and to his family.
Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Kispert outside. Fires from deep. Seattle pulls it in.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
Wagner with a screen on Richardson. And again, Seattle with a triple.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
The Clippers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Kispert, the pass to Bay. Knocks down the long J. Give him 23.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Here's Kane. 28 points for him. And the dunk by Duren.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And over the last 10 games, here's a look at the teams that have been putting up the most points.
This team has been on an absolute tear offensively. It seems like they're able to find a shot every trip down.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Jerome, rebounded by Kane. Kane's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. Lets it go, and they cash it in right away with a quick shot. Kane's got 30.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Jerome passes to Kispert. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Ball. Pass to Duren. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist with that last one. Now Bay jacks up a 3. Knocks it down from distance. Bay's got 8 points in the quarter.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Here's Hardy, defended by Kispert. And Hardy hits from deep. Hardy's got 17.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Richardson. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Seattle.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
Kane misses. The Clippers have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Kispert outside. Here's Jerome. The second effort. Richardson, that's good. He's got 7.
Well, you have to be cognizant of where people are when the shot goes up. Defenders not blocking out in that instance.
Pass to Kane. And he lobs it up top. Oh, blows the alley-oop jam. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Here's Jerome. Yet to see a basket. Kispert outside. Shot clock at 6. From behind the arc. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
And this offensive surge is just what they needed right now.
Pass to Kane. And here's Wagner. 3-pointer. Gets the 3 to fall. Wagner's got 5 points in the quarter.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
It's good. Now Ball. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. From downtown. And again, Seattle with a triple.
A lot has been made about Lonzo's shooting motion. The bottom line, who cares what it looks like when the shots are going in?
Kispert outside. Launches a 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Pass to Caldwell. And here's Wagner. 10 points for him. Here's Kane. Here's Hardy. Clock at 6. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Juzang.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And there's the screen. The 3 is up. Seattle pulls it in. Duran's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Kane. Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
And that one is stuffed right through.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pass to Juzang. From outside the arc, he gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Kane. He's got 32 points. For 3, drills it from deep. Kane's got 13 in the second half.
That's his 5th triple of the night. 2 in the first half, 3 in this one. Huge production.
Duran against Richardson. Pass to Bay. Down low. Nice D from Wagner.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected and great timing on the contest.
This shot by Hardy, no good. Well, the Clippers shooting about 53% on the third. A very good number. Pass to Juzang. The 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Wagner outside. Here's Caldwell. Here's Kane. Launches it. They get it back. Wagner for 3. The shot, no good.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Three-pointer, no good. Seattle leading by 20. Here's Kane. Boom, he jams it straight down.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Pass to Juzang. 4-3. Drops in the 3. Juzang's got 29 points.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Here's Caldwell. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
And they're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Pass to Juzang. Fires the 3. Knocks down the triple. Juzang's got 12 points in just the second half.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Here's Kane. A minute 35 left in the third quarter. Caldwell, good.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Jose tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Pass to Hardy. To the paint. Here's Duren. And a nice finish on the layup. Duren's got 6 in the quarter.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. And again for 3.
Oh, my. He is scorching hot. Another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game. Pass to Duren. Here's Kane. And he can't jam it through. Here's Jose. Give him 35. 24 seconds left in the third. The three-pointer off the mark. Seattle leading by 20. Here's Caldwell. Give him 23. Pass to Kane. That shot missing. And so it's Seattle, ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. Back to the game after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. It's stolen away. A moment here for an injury report.
Thanks, guys. I got a status report update from LA's head athletic trainer. They told me it's a collapsed lung, a serious situation, and we're all hoping that he's okay. It's tough losing a player like this near the halfway point of the season. They'll just have to find a way to replace his production until he comes back. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. Appreciate the update. Obviously, guys, you hate to see an injury like this.
Yeah, just so tough. It comes with the territory of being a professional athlete. But yes, here's hoping he recovers soon.
Well, we're obviously hoping for a speedy recovery because we know this about this young guy. He simply loves playing the game.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And Ball will bring it up here for Seattle. It's an 18-point lead. To the inside. Here's Kane. It's picked off. Pass to Jose from the arc. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, PA. Unbelievable.
Drives to the hoop. Here's Caldwell. Shot won't go. He's 9 for 13. Clippers trail by 15. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Here's the pick. Launches a 3. Seattle pulls it in.
Defensively, you pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
Here's Kane. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 5th assist in this one. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Jose. Jacks up at 3. Good! Another from 3.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got two guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game. There's a screen. Lets it fly. Spencer grabs the miss.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Knocks it down from distance.
Nice quick trigger from Ball right there. Good at sizing up the defense and knowing when to shoot off the pass.
Six to shoot. Three-pointer. Spencer grabs the miss. Spencer's got 4 rebounds now.
With him scoreless in the latter part of this one, it's awfully hard to come back.
Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Spencer's got his first basket.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the Rock inside and convert.
Pass to Jose. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Good D by Ball. Seattle leading by 19. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Clippers. Wagner's checked in for Seattle. Kispert's checked in for the Clippers. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Jose. 6 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. Hits the trifecta. Kispert's got 25 points.
He got loose from downtown in the first half. Now has 3 here in the second. Unstoppable.
Pass to Caldwell. Here's Spencer. Wagner outside. 13 feet out. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Clippers trail by 18. Here's Jose. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And the first one at the line is good.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Both teams will make substitutions. Good on both. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Supersonics. It's a 16-point game. Here's Hardy. Rebounded by Jose. Pass to Bay. Now here's Richardson. Shoots over Hardy. And there's Richards on the assist from Bay. Now here's Ball. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Jerome passes to Bay. Outside Richardson. Pass to Jose. Now here's Bay. Shot clock at 5. Three-pointer Kispert. Duran with the rebound. Duran's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Here's the break. The shot by Hardy, no good. Here's Jose. Inside. Here's Richardson. battles through traffic and lays it in. And it's Seattle with the ball. They lead by 14. Ball passes to Duran. Over Richardson. Duran with the bucket.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The Clippers have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Pass to Juzang. And here's Richardson. He shoots a 3. Seattle pulls it in. Wagner's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Ball. Wallace outside. Wagner outside. Let's go with a 3. Rebounded by Juzang. Clippers trail by 16. To the middle. Here's Bay. And the dunk by Bay.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Seattle making a switch here. Kane's checked in. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
Jerome passes to Richardson. Back to Jerome. Here's Juzang. Connects again from distance.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
A lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure the next one's going in. He buries it from 3.
You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
Bay outside. Pass to Kispert. Back to Jerome. The 3. Seattle pulls it in. Kane's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Good on the shot.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
Here's Jerome. Pounded by Ball. Outside Richardson. Back to Jerome. Over to the left wing. And again for 3. Ooh, you can tell he's feeling it right now.
B.A., he's on fire.
Seattle leading by 16. Ball surveys the floor. The 3, Hardy. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Knocked away. And here's the fast break. Takes the 3. And again, Seattle with a triple.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Timeout.
Los Angeles making a change here.
Number 0, Total Shanda.
Here's Jerome. More and more, we're seeing international players come into the league who are NBA ready, Grant.
It really is a sight to see, B.A. And some of those guys start playing pro ball when they're 16 or 17 years old. It toughens you up real quick playing against older competition.
Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Filling it up. Lonzo Ball, more than a passer.
Well, Los Angeles shooting a terrific 56% so far in the fourth quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
From downtown, Duren with a rebound. Duren's got his 16th rebound on the night. Ball passes to Wagner. Pass to Duren. And Richardson comes to help. Clock at 6. And Ball gets it to go.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Now here's Bay. We've got 1:23 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Connects again from distance.
The parade of threes has no end in sight. He just keeps knocking them down.
And that latest triple ties him for second for most threes in a game. What a monster performance from deep it's been. Here's Hardy. Pass to Ball. There's the triple. Rebound by the Clippers. 50 seconds left in the game.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Supersonics.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And this will give them their 28th win of the year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Jerome. There's a screen. Good! Another from 3.
There it is, a shot that puts them tied at the top of the record books.
Masterclass in three-point shooting. Amazing. So we see Seattle get the win here. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And time now for our player of the game.
Welcome to a special presentation of the NBA on Christmas Day here on 2K Sports. We want to wish each and every one of you a Merry Christmas. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Greg Anthony and Brett Barry, our terrific analysts, and David Aldridge is our sideline reporter. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Jalen Duren.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
And the starting group for the Spurs. Bobby Portis out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then it's Cancel, and it's Fox, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. And for the Sonics, they've got Jalen Duren. Hardy is out there with Wagner, and it's Kane in at the power forward position. This is the most wonderful time of the year. Christmas and the NBA. All wrapped up, Greg, into one beautiful package.
It is, partner. And as a player, it was always an honor to play in those Christmas Day games. And now it's an honor for us as announcers to call them. It's one of the best days on the NBA calendar.
San Antonio with the ball after the Sonics pick up 2. Wembanyama. The defense that time from Duran. Last game for Seattle, they picked up the W against the Clippers. There's the drive. Kane, no luck. Wembanyama outside. Pass to Portis. And Portis throws it down.
And bigs like Portis can get up and make those dunks look sweet.
And now, just over a minute played here in the first. Shoots it up. Rebounded by Castle.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Here's Castle.
Yeah, easy call.
First team foul. The Spurs shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
That's good from Castle. Both shots good from the stripe. The Supersonics have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Anunoby against Wagner. And here's Hardy. The Sonics again can't hit. Anunoby passes to Fox. Back to Anunoby. Out to the right wing, the 17-footer. That's good from Fox on the assist by Anunoby.
Fox just found a little bit of space there, and he burned the defense.
Pass to Kane. Here's Hardy. Over Castle. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Wembanyama with it. Defended by Duran. With the fadeaway. The shot by Wembanyama, no good. For Seattle, they've gone 2 of 5 here, taking 40% so far to start out the game.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Now, here's Portis. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Here's Anunoby. And no good. Nice defense from Wagner. The Supersonics have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And the Spurs pushing it up now. Here's Wembanyama. Kane grabs the board. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Caldwell. Got a piece of it, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take the ball.
And let's briefly take a look at the stats
for Wembanyama.
He's been on a remarkable tear this past month, putting up about 25 points per game, 15 rebounds, and 4 assists. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
Well, he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Hardy. 23 points his last outing. They now take the lead. Kane's got his second bucket of the night.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And the basket by Castle.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
Now, here's Fox. Coming off a stellar performance against Oklahoma City. And it's Fox slamming it down.
And how much fun right now is De'Aaron Fox having on the floor? All smiles.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Seattle trails by 3. Caldwell passes to Durant. There's a good screen. Here's Kane. The 3. And another 3 for Seattle.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who had a chance to catch up with head coach Darko Rajakovic. David.
Now he's in awe of Victor Wembanyama, just like everybody else. He said, I don't know that we can stop him. I don't know that we can slow him down. But they want to try and play a physical brand of basketball against him at both ends and see if that has any effect. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And it's Seattle with the ball. Following the missed shot by De'Aaron Fox. Drops in the tray.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Wembanyama. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. It's tipped. Here's Kane. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Here's Castle. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now, he averages nearly 12 points a game.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Here's Caldwell following the bucket by the Spurs. And it's Seattle with another. Spurs trail by 5. Anunoby outside. Back to Fox. Low block shot on the way. It's hauled in by the Sonics. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game. Oh, the power on that Pruden!
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Reed, he's checked in for San Antonio. Here's our 2K leaderboard with the list of the teams that have been on fire from beyond the arc over the past month.
Over the last month, they've been extremely disciplined on the perimeter, not really rushing to get attempts off, but taking their time to find the best looks.
Here's Castle. 14 points from him the last game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City.
Yeah, but there's always this point you got to look at where did he also impact the game? It was on the rebounding end of the floor. A tremendous performance there.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Wallace, the pass to Spencer. Now, here's Hardy. Wagner outside. Kane, that's good. Kane's got 18 points in the game.
Great three-point shooting here out of the gate. That makes 4 makes already from long distance.
Pass to Reed. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now, here's Hardy. He seems to always be finding ways to score, averaging around 23.5 points a game. Wallace. And another three for Seattle.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here's Castle. He has 6. Puts it up from 12. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. He's got 8.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Pass to Spencer. Wagner against Anunoby. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Kane. No good with the triple.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
And the wide open shot from Reed. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. Wembanyama has got 3 assists in the game. Now, here's Hardy. Here's Kane. Lays it up off the glass. Kane's got 20.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Here's Wembanyama. He picked up 21 points in their last win against the Thunder in Oklahoma City. And pushing it up, here's Seattle. Wagner wide open. And a little luck that time, but it drops. And now a 6-point Sonic lead.
And their offense already in a flow. Timeout. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. A chance to check out some stats for him.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
.156 left to play here in the first. Ball against Fox. Over ball. Seattle grabs the miss. Kane's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And it's Fox with the rebound. Spurs trail by 6. Here's Branham. His last outing, he had 8 points.
And let's take a moment here to see some of the numbers for Fox. He's putting up about 16 points a game, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. And he really anchors them defensively with that tenacious play on that side of the ball.
He loves to get up into the uniform of his opposition and make you work for everything that you get offensively.
Weber, he's checked in for the Spurs. Vassell comes in for Reed.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Here's Kane. Really played well against the Clippers in his last outing.
Outstanding start from three-point range. Their shooters are on fire.
1:07 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Diabate. Here's Vassell. Rebound by the Sonics. In this matchup with the Spurs, it's their first meeting of the season.
And they really took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
Now, here's George. Still scoreless. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. They get it back. Pass to Kane. Fires the three. Down and drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
And Fox gets it to go. Fox has got 8.
Becoming more confident and a little bit more poised in terms of how he scores is De'Aaron Fox.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Wallace. Here's Kane. Ball surveying the defense. Beyond the arc. Diabate grabs the board. Now Vassell with 1 on the clock. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Great way.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Sonics ahead, up 6. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And we welcome you back to NBA action, a great tradition, Christmas Day basketball, here on 2K Sports. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Supersonics.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Well, whether the defense is inviting these shots or not, they've been great in the mid-range. And so producing from there, that bodes well.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. Reed is out there with Fox. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Branham in at the small forward.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Outside, Fox. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. You know, Brent, De'Aaron Fox. I mean, how do you cover him?
Well, Kevin, the first thing I do is ask for help. I keep my other defenders aware that I'm not going to slow this guy down at any point. So try to get him to his offhand, which is his right hand, and then make sure that he's taking more shots and not being in transition, because that's where De'Aaron Fox is at his best.
Free throw good, Fox. And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting grade has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up. And it's made him much more dangerous offensively. Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
The Supersonics shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. Free throw good, Wallace. You know, it used to be teams hoarded their cap space to make a big splash in free agency. But, Brent, why is that less common now?
Well, really, the mechanisms for you to retain and maintain your star power has gotten easier for teams as they have gone out for big extensions to make sure that their star is shining brightest.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
That's good, and the Seattle lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Reed.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
And the timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Ball's checked in for Casey Wallace. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Taking a look at Seattle, earning the first place position with a terrific record. and we've seen them perform splendidly pretty much all season long so far, and they're definitely the team to beat. And, of course, the Spurs, right behind them, just one spot down.
And I think for Seattle, they've got their sights set pretty darn high right now. After what they've done this season, their goal is nothing short. Just an impressive dunker of the basketball. I love how Bridges just takes the initiative and gets funky with his throwdown.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Inside, Diabate. It's blocked. Pass to Caldwell. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Bridges outside. Sinks the triple. And now it's a 12-point Sonic lead.
Just so precise off the pass. I like how Bridges prepares himself to shoot as the ball is coming his way.
And Fox gets it to go.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Bridges against Vassell. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Just rising up with purpose. Allow Bridges to get this kind of positioning. He is going to hammer it home.
Vassell outside. And it's off from three-point range. Sonics leading by 12. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. De'Aaron Fox stays in attack mode. He says people don't want to guard somebody that's going to attack them on every possession. You can't get that break. You can't take any plays off. And with his speed, Kevin, that is a lot to deal with all game long.
A ton, David, to deal with. No question. DA, thanks. Back to ball. Pass to Caldwell from downtown. Vassell grabs the board. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for San Antonio, trailing by 10. Here's Fox. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got 6 rebounds in the game. Bridges kicks the ball. There's the lob to Bridges. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Good anticipation from this crafty wingman. Bridges enjoys taking chances and going for the alley-oop.
Fox passes to Vassell. Shoots the 3. That's good, and the Supersonic lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Fox.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
To the paint, here's Caldwell. Second chance shot. He takes it up and lays it in. Caldwell's got his second basket of the night.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
And Fox gets it to go. Fox has got 11 points in the quarter.
Seemed to be laying in the weeds there in the first quarter, but now we're seeing him come out, put all the cards on the table, and ramp it up.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Kane, he's checked in for the Sonics. Hardy comes in for Lonzo Ball. And here's Hardy. Pass to Dort. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Portis. Spurs trail by 9. Now for an update on Cason Wallace's injury, let's go to David Aldridge.
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for Seattle let me know the status. Oh, that is not what you want to see. It sounds like it's a serious injury. There's never a good time for injuries, but right in the thick of the season, this is a difficult one to navigate. Kevin?
Good information, David. He's certainly been on our minds. Now, at least, Greg, we have a little more clarity.
Yeah, now they have the information they need to take the best course of action.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
Here's Wembanyama. Count it.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment, goes straight to the rim.
Now here's Hardy. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Kane's got 26.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Here's Wembanyama, and it's San Antonio with another. Sonics leading by 8. Here's Hardy from deep three-point land, and again Seattle with the triple.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Fox, no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's Caldwell. He picked up 12 points in their last one against the Clippers.
And not just the scoring. It was also how fierce he was on defense, grabbing 3 steals on the night as well. That's the second long-range bomb in the quarter after a slow first period. He is on a roll.
Pass to Portis.
If there's one drawback to Bobby Portis in his game is that emotionally you just want him to box that in at times. But that passion can sometimes really get your teammates going.
San Antonio shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. No good on that one. Some changes for Seattle. Spencer's checked in. Reed's checked in. He doesn't get the second one. And you think about rookies coming into the NBA, it seems, Brent, that veterans are a little bit easier on the rookies now than they were in the past.
I think we romanticize, Kevin, a lot of those stories that we heard from the old days about veteran players giving it to the younger players. And certainly that's going to happen, especially at the beginning of the season. But these guys have known each other for a long time. And these friendships and bonds have started from years ago. So a little bit less and less. It's still fun to poke at the rookies just a little bit.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And we get a moment to check out the team's scoring leaders.
I mean, it's an exciting brand of basketball that they're playing. They've got such deadly weapons. Teams have had a heck of a time trying to slow them down.
Spurs working the ball around now. Outside Portis. To halt the run. Wembanyama, no good.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat. Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Anunoby outside. And it's denied. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Caldwell. Here's Kane. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Poked away and stolen by Wallace. The finish. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Back to Reed. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Wallace outside. Here's Kane. No good on the difficult long-range runner. Pass to Portis. 1:57 left in the first half of the game. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. To the inside, Kane takes it off the glass. Kane's got 32 points.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Now Portis. Back to Reed. Kane grabs the board. Kane's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Caldwell. Here's Kane, defended by Portis. And the rejection by Wembanyama. San Antonio's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Right wing. And there's the drive. Castle misses.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Kane, that's good.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
41 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Castle. He's got 8. Clock at 4. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
For San Antonio, they have shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8. Duren, he's checked in for Seattle. Wagner comes in for Wallace. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
Duren against Wembanyama. Reed with it. Hits the three-point bomb. Reed's got 17 now. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. The Sonics on top, opening up a huge gap. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action.
With All-Star Weekend around the corner, let's see who's looking to bring down the rims at the dunk contest this year.
This is a contest where sometimes you get guys who don't play much. So a lot of their best dunks happen in practice. Makes the evaluation.
And let's talk now about the game we've been watching. What a terrific first half for Seattle.
These guys are playing with intensity. They're relentless on the boards, especially on the offensive end.
Second chance points, one of the many reasons they're blowing the lid off this thing. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. San Antonio's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. They've got Hardy. Jalen Duren is out there with Wagner. And it's Kane in at the power forward. That's the groove starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. And it's good, 2 points.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Here's Caldwell. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
One of the best 3 and D wings in the league. Well, let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 40 feet. And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Seattle leading by 20. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. There's Kane, defended by Portis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Bobby Portis.
Clearly a foul.
Seattle shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
The first free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Now Fox. He's got 19. Here's Wembanyama. And it's Seattle with the rebound. Kane's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Duren, he can't get that one to fall. Good defense by Wembanyama. Here's Castle. That one goes in. Castle's got 6 points in the quarter.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Now here's Hardy. He's covered closely.
Talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
Outside Portis. A pass to Fox. From past the arc. And it's Seattle with the rebound. Kane, the pass to Hardy. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Caldwell. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Kane, no luck.
That's a big donut, folks, here to start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
Pass to Castle. Outside Portis. Back to Fox. Clock at 6. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Caldwell. Wagner on the wing. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Fox passes to Wembanyama. Rebound by the Sonics. Kane's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively. Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Fox passes to Wembanyama. Here's Castle. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Pass to Kane. There's Wagner with the 3. Rebounded by Castle.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Outside Portis. Good on the three-point shot. Portis has got his second basket of the night.
And Portis got that shot off really quick.
Here's Caldwell. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Kane, and he slams it down right on top of Bobby Portis.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Wagner against Anunoby. Outside, Fox. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Wagner passes to Caldwell. Oh, good on the triple.
Well, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Anunoby outside. Here's Wembanyama. Rebound by the Sonics. Duran's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Caldwell. Over to the wing. Here's Kane. Drills the three-pointer. Kane's got 46 points.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on.
Shoots, and Fox gets it to go. Fox has got 21.
Tough matchup here, and Fox has it going right now. The lefty getting some room and making it happen.
Here's Caldwell, and another basket for Seattle. San Antonio's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Here's Castle. 19 points in the game. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Fox getting some room and getting up.
Seattle leading by 20. Hardy passes to Duran. Wagner outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Caldwell, and he's good on the 3-ball. Caldwell's got 14 points for the game.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Pass to Wembanyama. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, improving dialogue between players and officials is a priority. Commissioner Silver says, now with high-fidelity audio, we're all able to hear a lot of what's being said. Now we have to take into account the high-stress environment. But there has to be a two-way sense of respect. I feel it's an area where we can make progress. Kevin?
The commissioner's always looking ahead and looking at every area, which is great for the game. Fades and shoots. Kane, no luck. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Pass to Castle. Fox kicks to Portis. Here's Castle. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
To the wing on the left. Duran against Wembanyama. Duran, the pass to Kane. Here's Caldwell. 16 points for him. Count it.
Maybe the halftime break was good for him, allowed him to step back, calm himself down, get himself in the right frame of mind, and now shots are falling.
And here is Fox. Here's Castle. 21 points in the game, and the 3-ball is good.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Jason Wallace. He's checked in for the Sox. The Spurs making a switch here. On defense, the Spurs trailing by 19. Lets it go from deep. A rebound by the Spurs. Branham, the pass to Reed. Here's Castle. Down low, here's Wembanyama. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. 6 points for Victor Wembanyama. Here's Wallace. 6 points for him. Pass to Duran. And here's Hardy. Kicks it out to Wagner. 5 on the clock. The 3 connects from three-point range. Wallace has got 9.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Over to the left wing. Fires for 3. Rebound by the Sonics. Kane's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Here's Branham. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Here's Kane. And the layup's good off the glass. Kane's got 48.
I mean, he is at his best when it matters most. This game is theirs as long as he can keep this up.
1:06 left to play here in the third. Branham can't get it to go. Seattle leading by 20. Pass to Hardy. Wagner outside. Hardy passes to Wallace. To the middle. 6 to shoot. Another one goes. Incredible.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. .35 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Castle. Off target from outside. And Seattle's shooting is beautiful right now. 60% for the game. Pretty much everyone out there has been stroking it. Pass to Hardy. A three-pointer is right on target. He's got 11.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
A 3 from Wembanyama. That shot no good. And so it's Seattle, holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter, we've got Devin Vassell. De'Aaron Fox out there with Reed. And it's Diabate in at the 5. Trains the three-pointer.
D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Outside, Fox. Pass to Diabate. And out of bounds as the Sonics gain possession. And the Sonics with possession. Here's Caldwell. So, Greg, you played the point. In creative player, if you had to pick a different position to play, Which would it be?
Ooh, good question, Kevin. Probably small forward, wing. I'd like to be a fearsome finisher who can soar and dunk over everybody.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Supersonics.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Both good from the line that time. And Seattle shooting indicative of smooth offensive play, up at 60%. They're a machine from the floor. Caldwell passes to Kane. And the three off target. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Fox has got 28.
The closer that Fox gets inside, the more effective he could say. I guess you could say he's good in the Fox hole.
Kane, another bucket. Wow!
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Reed the pass to Fox. And it seems each season more things can be subject to video review. Are you a fan of that, Greg?
You know, I'm a fan of keeping the game moving. I'm not sure I'd get rid of review, but I sure would like the league to find a way to speed them up.
For Seattle, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Wallace against Reed. Pass to Kane. Back to Wallace. Here's Kane. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Kane's got 54 points.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
Vassell outside. Here's Reed from the arc. Hits it from three-point range. 20 points for him.
And just feeding the open man. Nice recognition there from Vassell.
Here's Caldwell. Shoots over Fox. Diabate grabs the board. Outside, Fox. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. At the top of the key, Reed. No problems knocking that one down. Reed's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Caldwell passes to Dort. We've seen the NBA feature several overseas games, Greg, the last couple years. Always growing the sport, aren't they?
And I know the fans love it. And nothing quite like seeing an NBA game in person and expanding that opportunity. Always a plus.
Here's Branham. Pass to Reed. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Caldwell, guarded by Fox. 9 feet out. Kane, that's good. Kane's got 58.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Fox kicks to Vassell. Pass to Reed. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game. 10 for 13.
Feels like the other four guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Three-pointer. Hands it from downtown.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Fox goes in. Good on the bucket. Fox has got 11 points here in just the second half.
And you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Out left to the wing. Here's Kane. And again.
And another stunning accomplishment in his career. He's now tied for fourth most 60-point games in league history.
He is one of the most exciting offensive players the NBA has ever seen. In fact, I don't think you can make an argument against that. Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got 13 points now in the quarter.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Wallace against Reed. Wallace goes in. The rebound by the Spurs. Here's Branham. Here's Fox. Seattle grabs the miss. Spencer's got his fourth rebound in this one. Count that one for George. Spurs have gone 7 of 9 from the field down the stretch here in the fourth quarter. Terrific shooting. Here's Reed. And the layup falls. Reed's got 32 points.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
And the timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. Kane, no luck.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
A three from Wembanyama. Kane grabs the board. Kane's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. Now here's Hardy. Over Castle. The Sonics again can't hit. Wembanyama with it. Spurs working the ball around now. Here's Reed. The shot from the low post is good. Reed's got 34 points.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Back to Wallace. There's the triple. Sinks the three-pointer.
And with that three, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
San Antonio's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Reed the pass to Wembanyama. Back to Reed. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Sonics leading by 23. Pass to Wagner. Here's Kane. And again, Seattle with the triple.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
Anunoby finds Reed. Wembanyama, a screen. Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got 37.
I mean, this guy is unreal. What a show.
Wallace the pass to Wagner. Doesn't go for him. Good defense by Wembanyama. Wagner against Anunoby. Outside Portis. Puts up a three. It's hauled in by the Sonics. Wagner passes to Wallace. Helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind.
Pass to Castle. Here's Reed. Connects again from distance.
He's scorching hot. Another three.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game. And here's Hardy. Lets the three fly. Duran is right there.
Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
Pass to Castle. Wagner against Anunoby. Portis inside the three-point line. Duran pulls it in. And Seattle shooting it brilliantly here late. 60% from the field. Wallace, the pass to Hardy. Wallace outside. Here's Kane. It's rebounded by Portis. Spurs shooting so far very efficient all around, about 55%.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Supersonics.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And so taking a look at their season record, this will be win number 31 on the year.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
Outside Portis. Pass to Castle. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Reed. Good! Another from 3.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game. Pass to Hardy. Lob pass to Wagner. Shot clock at 6. On the wing, Anunoby. And again, it's the Spurs from deep. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Wallace looking for an opening. So no problem for Seattle as they get the win. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time for our player of the game.